Hey there, hi there, ho there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of another Thursday StarCraft stream. What do we got here today? We have a certified human out there on the red dimension. How's it going, sir or madam? Out on the Twitch dimension, we got somebody subscribing at tier, tier prime for 21 months in a row. 21, man. Let's go. It is our guy Wander, 21 months in a row. Woo!
StarCraft on a Thursday? What a treat. Make sure to remember to manually resubscribe with your Prime sub every month.
That is the truth of the matter. You need to resub manually every month, and Wander does that every month, and I really appreciate the consistency there. That is fantastic stuff. What's up, Wander? What's up, Nim Onum? Dalaville, also along with Nim Onum. Let's see. They are just, yeah, they are subs themselves as well here. What's up, Kleptoid? Jared's here too, screaming into the chat. How's it going, Jared? Having a good time in Dying Light the Beast. In case you were wondering where I've been playing Dying Light the Beast on this Twitch channel, as well as the other channel that I stream on, which is Falcon Paladin Plays. It's good. It's got some weird stuff going on in it, man. They are like, okay, if we're going to do this... Yeah, that's the one, Wander. Wander knows what's up. Oh, I'm glad your mom is home. Jared, that's great news. That is excellent. But yeah, so a bunch of Dying Lights out there, especially Dying Light 2, Dying Light the Beast, Dying Light the Following, Dying Light 1. And yeah, crazy, weird stuff going on out there. So if you want to see Falcon playing some other stuff, be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. That's the place to go. And that's it. We're ready to rock here, I think. Here, tell you what, we're gonna do a quick news check. Right? Falcon's a big fan of the news check. Oh, good, an extreme heat watch. So let me give you a little bit of a weather update here at the Falcon Paladin house. Generally, in the summertime, yeah, it gets hot during the day. It gets up to like 90, 95, 100, 105 degrees, which is like 40, 41, 42 degrees Celsius for those of you who are Celsius people. Crazy hot. But then the good thing about where we are, we're at an elevation that's high enough that it cools down at the night. All the way down to like 70, 71, 72 sometimes, which is like, that's cool. That's sleeping temperature for me. I think some people are like, if it's not 65 or 60 degrees, I can't sleep. And it's like, no, I can handle 70, 72, 73 degree heat and still be sleeping, right? But man, over the last couple of weeks or so, it's been hot. Like gets down to 85 degrees at night. Like 3 in the morning, which is generally the low temp for a 24-hour period at my house, 85. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm running the air conditioning all night, which sucks. It's really bad for my wallet. It's really bad for the budget. It's bad for, you know, everything. What's up, GXM? He's here too. Jared's doing the YouTube thing again. Excellent. Oil prices are going up. That is true. Gas is up to $4.11 where I am, up from about $3.85 2 or 3 days ago. So that's been creeping back up or jumping back up. Oh, look, an extreme heat watch warning. Wonderful stuff. From Saturday. So maybe we'll get some cooler days, right? Thursday night, Friday night. But then Saturday and Sunday are going to be blazing. Again, I am lucky enough, and I am in enough of a good place where I have air conditioning, right? This is not me trying to just survive the heat without air conditioning. So, I mean, it's a matter of the pocketbook for me. It's just a matter of the budget. What I have to pay to not die is all it is. Wait, what? Trump administration signs a nuclear accord deal with Saudi Arabia. Sure. What is... do we want to read what this is? Some security expert says it's a bad idea. It's a big win for the Saudi Arabian kingdom, according to the Wall Street Journal. But then Trump adds a new condition about Israel. Yeah, no, I know, GXM, and I've made this point before, and I apologize for not making it this time, but I understand that in every other place in the world, right, Canada, Europe, anywhere that uses petrol, It is way more expensive there than it is here. I totally understand that. All right, fine. WAPO, you get a click. You're a paywall, though, right? You a paywall, WAPO? You're gonna... Yeah, you're gonna paywall me.
Jared donated $15.
Hey.
Sorry I've been MIA, but I always come back.
Why is that down there? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. Thank you for the $15 donation, Jared. I appreciate it, man. I know you work hard for your paychecks, and I appreciate you supporting the channel as you do. And yeah, we'll be here. What's up, level 80? Who's not paywalled? I hate, like, I get it. I get it. I get it. Saudis must recognize... Ah, there it is. This is it. I don't think the BBC paywalls because they're awesome. They are offering unlimited access for $1 a week. So the deal between the U.S. and Saudi Arabia to help the Gulf Kingdom develop nuclear energy is dependent on Riyadh recognizing the State of Israel. Okay. The civil nuclear deal, no enrichment of material, which pertains only to non-military use, will be approved, but is subject to Saudi Arabia joining the very respected and successful Abraham Accords. Interesting. So Saudi Arabia wants permission to develop nuclear energy. Which, okay. Does America have unilateral permission for that? How does that work? I'm not sure how that works. Dying Light the Beast is very interesting. I gotta say, I got past where you are in your playthrough. Yeah, I mean, it's got a good loop, right? I really enjoy the addition of you turn into a beast every once in a while and punch stuff to death and have super unique fatality moves on big monsters. Like, that's a lot of fun. Like, there's this one where if you're fighting one of the behemoths with the big old rock hammer, you can catch it, right? And then tear off their arm and smash their head into their own hammer. God, it's cool. It is so cool. All right, so here's what the BBC says. The International Atomic Energy Agency, IAEA, said on Thursday that it was aware of U.S. and Saudi plans for a bilateral civil nuclear cooperation agreement and the plan to ask the IAEA to implement verification measures in relation to this. Hey, look, here's where Saudi Arabia is on a map. Ta-da! Wait, during Trump's first term as U.S. president, oh, the UAE and Bahrain signed the Abraham Accords. So they normalized relations between Israel and two Arab nations, the first in decades. Sudan, Morocco, and Kazakhstan have also signed them. Okay. Saudi Arabia has previously said it will not do so without the establishment of a Palestinian state, but the White House said no. So it does seem like America, like if you want to build a nuclear power plant, and you don't already have one, you have to ask permission from the U.S. Like, what the what? What's up, Savior Sword? Oh, right during stream, huh? I need to look into this. Anyway, that's some interesting stuff that happened today. I did not see that coming. Did not expect any news to come from Saudi Arabia. But yeah, they're not big fans of Israel at all for a very long time and for very obvious reasons. Let's see. So this is... Okay. U.S. House votes to limit Iran war for first time since ceasefire breakdown. That's true. The U.S. House, not the Senate, they'll vote on this later, but the House passes war powers resolution, basically directing Trump to end the Iran conflict. Something like 4 Republicans voted for it, and I think every Democrat in the House did. I don't know. I just don't feel like this is popular at all. You know what I mean? Like, even the Trump voters that I talk to, I've got some Trump voters on my Discord server, I've got some in my life, right? Some family members, some friends, and they're like, I don't like the war with Iran. Like, we're not stupid. Like, Trump ran on the fact that if you elect Kamala Harris, we'll get a war with Iran, and we didn't want that, so we voted for Trump, and now we have a war with Iran. Like, what the crap, dude? So they don't like it. So I'm curious where the popularity comes from. Don't know. There's more trade policy. I think we're increasing tariffs with Canada. Sorry, Canada. What's up, Sif? How's it going, Sif the Chief? Hello, hello. Caitlin Clark is 1 technical shy of a suspension in the WNBA. I do have my ticket to the Odyssey. I'm going to go Sunday. Oh, no. Cyclosporiasis is spreading? That's not all right. I don't like that at all. The FDA is investigating at least 5 other clusters of cyclosporiasis. Cyclosporiasis. That is the hardest name. 72 cases reported by the agency on Wednesday. Freaking NBC is paywalled? So it's not just lettuce, guys. They're telling us it might not just be lettuce. But NBC has paywalled, and they're not going to tell us specifically what's going on unless we pay them. Hey, what's up? Longest name I've ever seen. John at Talacomacoquachacoa 7172. Glad you're surviving, Sif. Glad you are surviving. The world's most important market is flashing red about the Iran war. House GOP wants $95 billion to fund the Iran war and the Save America Act, which cannot get passed. Neither the House nor the Senate like the Save Act. Okay, we talked about this. We've talked about this, right? This is a great example of politics. You say, we have the Save America Act. It's going to make elections more secure. And every American goes, great, we like more secure elections. That sounds fantastic. And then you look at what's in the Save America Act, and it's like, to vote, you must use your birth certificate or a passport. And then everybody goes, I don't want to do that. That sucks. Why can't I just use my driver's license? And then everything falls apart from there. And then, so initially the approval rate for Americans for the Save America Act was like up here. But then as more and more Americans found out what was in it, it goes all the way down to like 30%. And it didn't pass the House or the Senate because obviously, what is this ad? That's a good one. Ugh. Also, it's crazy annoying that this administration was like, we've attacked Iran, we've destroyed their military, we won. And now, weeks and months later, we're like, we need more money for Iran? It's like, you told us it was over. You told us it was done. What's up, Alex? Well, all right, Alex. I know. We'll get whatever you're looking for. You didn't say what you want, so not being very specific there, are ya? But they were like, we need $95 billion for the war now. It's like, you guys said it was over. You guys said it was fast. You said you destroyed Iran's military capability. What are you talking about? They don't know what they're doing. Here's what happened. They thought that Iran would be like Venezuela. They thought they could walk over to Iran, do some shock and awe stuff, take out the leader of Iran, and everything would fall into place, and Iran would basically turn into our property, and then we could go home and be winners. But guess what? Iran's not Venezuela. Iran is a humongous country with a long, proud history and a big military. You're not just going to do that. But we thought we could, and failed miserably, and now we're here. What's up, Dev? Level 80 says, my state seems to hate out-of-state birth certificates. Okay. Oh, yeah. Like using it as identification. Right. Right. All right. What StarCraft do we have here today on a Thursday? We've got, random 3v3 fastest map sent in by RJB. Team Freya versus Team Dependa. Ooh, okay. I like this idea a lot. Let's do this thing. Fox named Tacos is not a fan of Benjamin Netanyahu. No. I don't think you're alone in that. The Fox named Tacos. Yeah, right, Dev? Hey, Pills, we'll get a free-for-all if we hit our support goal for the day. Yes. So top right, Team 1. Let's just do this. 12 o'clock. Team 1. It's Jejubu Faller. His teammate top right is Keyboard Spam, and then on the right side, it's a Tan Protoss 21341292419249114. Team South is a Green Zerg player. It's Dependa. Dude, Dependa is so scary. I'm curious to see how he's going to do here. On the left side is a Blue Protoss. It is NLJ. That's an NU. New. And in the top left, it's a pink magenta Protoss player, Choronja. So 3v3. Pills says, what is the goal? It is $25 US per stream to get a free-for-all. And that can be from anywhere. Can be from PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Can be on Venmo, @falconpaladin. It can be bits on Twitch. It can be subs on Twitch. It can be gifted subs on Twitch. It can be super chats on YouTube. It can be new memberships on YouTube. All that stuff works together to reach the support goal of the day. Very straightforward. So yeah, no second hatch down here for Dependa. He's an elite Zerg player in fastest match, which means he's going to hurt his economy. Right? Both these Zergs are. They're hurting their economies to get Lings out quickly. And then we get hatches, right? And there's our 3 gate. And same thing up here. Fast pool. There's our 3 gate. There's our 3 gate. And there's our 3 gate. So no Terran representation here at all. Are they hard shell tacos or soft shell tacos? Fox named Taco. Yeah. So we got Lings out. Ooh, a Choco Taco. Heck yeah. Dude, I have not had a Choco Taco in probably like 5 years. I need to have a Choco Taco at some point. What a great idea. What a great idea for a food. What's with this fastest map? 6 o'clock Zerg gas path is broken. It's not great, admittedly, but you got, 2 gases right here, which kind of makes up for it, right? Same thing up here, 12 o'clock. Same thing over here. I mean, everyone's gas is a little bit offset. Ooh. Trying to cannon defend right side here for 2-1-3. Now, the problem with the fastest map, that is 3v3, where there are no Terrans represented at all, is that we're going to see Lings and Zealots for about the next 10 minutes. It's tough to get into Hydras when the enemy has mass Zealot. It's tough to get into Dragoons when the enemy has mass Ling. Ooh, this is not happening, is it? They shut down all those cannons. Okay, nicely done. New wall coming up here for right side. He's cool. He's fine. Hey, what's up, Vmon? Choco Tacos. I thought they are alive. Oh my gosh, they appear to be gone. No. They got him. Ling's getting chased away by cannons. Zealot's getting some free hits off there. Big attack heading south to Dependa. They're trying to take down this hatch. Oh, yeah, with Ling support. Dude, Dependa's hatch is gone. Brutal death there. Sunkens are trying to defend. There's more Lings and more Zealots here. Dependa, do we have money to rebuild? No, but we do have a hatchery. And I think these Zealots are going to save the day. No. Sunkens do save the day. More Lings, more Zealots coming down to try to finish off Dependa. No, check this out. Choco Tacos by Klondike. We got them, man. They are available at the Kroger grocery store. Nice. That's great news. So, we got some drones. We have a hatchery remaining. Dependa is alive, but bleeding heavily. He's being defended by some of his teammates here. And like I said, we're still on Zealots and Lings. The thing about Terran is they can make vultures, and when vultures come out, then suddenly the Zealots are out of class, and suddenly the Lings don't feel like they're safe out there anymore. We start seeing Hiders, we start seeing Dragoons, we start seeing Tech Ups. But man, this is just gonna be Zealots and Lings for all time and eternity. Which, again, one of the reasons I like Terran in Fastest Map. They force everyone to grow up a little bit. Hydraden is on the way from Jejo Faller. We do have Reaver Tech coming in from Keyboard Spam too. So, I mean, it's not like it's forever and ever and ever and ever. But I've seen games get into the 10 minutes, the 13-minute mark with largely Zealots trying to cannon up the middle. Here is Team Blue. Team Dependa. Dependa's back up to 9 drones himself. Looking sad down there, but looking alive. Dude, these Zealots heading that way could just wipe out Dependa. He does not have a home away from home. Honestly, just go. What are you waiting for? Go south. That's not enough Zealots to stop you. You outnumber this. Come on. He's worried about getting countered. Like, okay, he's trying to deal with... This is just so much cannoning right now. Yeah, I mean, look at all these Zealots. So many. Hundreds of Zealots. Dependa's being left alone. I still think a big Zealot attack down here would ruin him. He's trying to get his hatcheries back. Can't build on top of the minerals because that's how that works. Can only be there initially. Okay, Storm Drop heading up left. Right up into News Base. Good drone or probe pull. And, oh, does not get a Storm off before the Cannons and Dragoons kill him. That totally sucks. Don't want to see that at all. Bad times. Hey, Keyboard Spam's getting range for Dragoons at 8.5 minutes. Overlord's getting sniped by newly found Dragoons. Zealots making sure Dependa is alive. Dependa back on his feet, sort of. Supply blocked with that Overlord death. 12 drones, which is fine, I guess. But, man, look how much bigger topside is here. Jojobo Faller, 31 drones, 50 total supply. Hydra's coming out. He's got to support these cannons that Team Blue is actively trying to destroy. There's a DT out here. I don't think he's detected. That's pretty good. I think Team Blue recognized there was a DT in there and said, oh, he's going to wander into cannon range and die, though. Little sloppy. Little sloppy there. No kidding, Fox. Oops, all cannons. A lot of oops, all cannons. That drop gets killed. High Templar unloads. Okay, hang on. Killed some probes up here. Not bad. Not bad at all. What is that? Yeah, 28 probes left. That did kill at least, I want to say 3 or 4 of them. It wasn't all, obviously, but he got one side of the minerals. If you can get one side of the minerals and not both, totally fine. If that's all you can do. Better than 0. Aspire is on the way top side from Jojo Balthaler. Got spores coming in. Nice. Got Aspire on the way. Also nice. Dependa's going to lose another Overlord to get supply blocked again. Aww. So much supply blocking here. Reaver drop? Nope. Storm drop heading out. Ling from Dependa sees this and says, oh, I mean, I guess you want to come in here and do something? I don't have much to stop you, unfortunately. 1 spore. Doesn't seem like it's enough. Dude, go for it anyway. Why is this guy not going for it? Why is everybody leaving Dependa alone? He doesn't have anything. All he can do is pull his drones, which, you know, can be pretty effective, but this Cannon Cold War setup is extensive and getting bigger by the second. See, Scourge are anti-drop stuff. Hiders are anti-drop stuff. 1 Spore and 1 Dragoon is not anti-drop stuff. Just come in here, storm with, at least force the drones to run. Ah, yes. And the fact that tanks exist mean that this kind of cannon setup isn't as popular in any other matchup other than P's and Z's. It's all the P's and all of the Z's here, man. I'm not sure what high ground High Templar is for there exactly, but... Ooh, is he going for it? Oh, no, buddy? You leaving. Scourge killing an Overlord of Dependa's, not supply blocked, but not happy about it. I love this. The journey of this shuttle has been long and complicated. Hey! We killed a couple Hydras. Is that our guy? That was our guy, I think. Good job. I mean, again, trying is nice. Some Zealots up here top left, having a great time. Getting wiped out there, too. Nobody seems that interested in actually winning this game. Dependa is at 46 supply. He is well below everybody else in the game. Some people are maxed out. Dude, Choronj is at 192 supply and 50 probes. And Dependa's at 32 workers and 46. 46 total supply. Good grief. Not even 50. Back again. Shut down. High Templar not in range to get a storm off. High Templar getting sniped by Dragoons and Hydra. So good teamwork here from Team Blue, making sure Dependa doesn't get hit, man. Dropping it again, Dependa, running these drones willy-nilly, pell-mell. Worker count, still 39. Did not take any serious hits to that economy, which is how you want to do it, if at all possible. It is so hard. It is so hard. If you're going to play fastest map, one of the hardest things to learn about fastest map is you're going to get dropped 14,000 times. And what's incredibly frustrating is if you mess up defending one of those, you're probably going to die. It's not fun. Another drop top left on Chorange. Great pro pull. Look at that. Double Storm does nothing. Double Storm on the minerals. And Chorange is like, get out of here with that weak stuff. What's up, Lunar? Hello, hello. StarCraft is back. Lunar's been here for the Beast playthroughs and having a good time with that. Yeah, Lunar says it's a good time. We're still Scourge killing overlords here. Jujabo Faller loses one. He's still maxed out with 200 available supply. So this is the story of how Dependa got his face knocked in, lost almost everything but one hatch, and is back on his feet. 74 workers, or 74 total supply isn't the best. Hallucinated drop on Chorange. And this time, there you go, storming where the probes run to when they run. Is much better. Chorange down to 41 probes. Might want to consider sacking some probes anyway at this point. Not sure it matters too much. Ooh, queen potential here from Jujub. What the heck is he doing queens for? Maybe spot brooding on High Templar? That would be cool. What's up, Nico? So you stopped by and say hello yesterday, Nico, and then you disappeared on me. You were gone. Just in to say hello and then had important business to take care of. So the battle over center continues. Another drop left side on new. 39 probes left. Good probe pull again. What's up, Jordan? Hello, hello. Okay, yeah, so Queen's up here. It's not worth it for Dragoons, but if you're going to use them to snipe High Templar to keep your Guardians alive, you know, 16-year-old Falcon Paladin's really happy to see that, because that was the first theory craft I ever came up with. Was, hey, guess what? If you have a big Guardian Devourer army with Queens to defend against Storm, you can kill anything. Anything Protoss anyway. We don't see that as much. But it's pretty cool. Nice, Jordan. Glad to hear your computer is fixed. That's always a great feeling. Functional computer is nice. Knock on wood. Nice stream streak there, Jordan. Another. Ooh, that's a decent drop on Dependa. Yeah, back down to 38 drones. We were at 38 about 5 minutes ago. A bit of a whiff on the stasis. There's an Arbiter up top now for Chorange. Big fan of Arbiter stuff. Yeah, we're just in the stage of the game where drops are happening all the time. Team Red seems to be doing 100% of the dropping. Hey, what's up, Rocket? Jared was here a second ago. I think he may be working on some more YouTube content for his channel, he said. And golly, again, you can shut down 100 drops, but if the last one gets through and wipes out your entire economy, you're just kind of in a lot of trouble at that point. Unless you have a huge bank, right? We're getting into big banks now. Jojobo's at 12,000 minerals. Gas isn't incredibly high for anybody, but still not too shabby. This is a crazy, crazy split in half map game, dude. Guardians defending for the most part here from Jujub. He's got 2-1 upgrades on those guys. Dragoons are generally 3-2 or 3-0 or 3-3 rather. 3-3 or 3-2. I need a lot of Guardians to trade well against Dragoons, just gotta say. Production tab is back. Ensnare's on the way. Dependa. He's like, hey, my enemy has queens, and he's making 1,000 Guardians right now, and Devours. It's just like a huge, huge drop down here on Dependa. Where are his drones? Alive. Well defended. My gosh, the teamwork here from Team Blue is awesome. Oh, wait. No! Got him on the way back. Okay, yeah, he was up to like 57 workers. Now he's at 39 again. 38 again. Oh. Yeah, Guardians are good, but you know, if you got anything that can touch them, they just sort of fall over eventually and die. Even if, you know, you outrange the thing that's attacking you, it's almost like it doesn't even matter with Guardians, dude. They just exist to die. They exist to get some value a little bit, but it's hard for it to be insane value. Hallucinated Arbiter attack on Chorange. Oh, defensive stasis on the probes to keep them alive against the incoming storm. That's a major reason to have an Arbiter over your Nexus as Protoss. Or your hatchery or your command center. The trick works on everybody. But he stasis his own probes because he wasn't sure he could handle the incoming drop. That was a big one, in all fairness. So defending top left, Chorange, still at 65 probes. They're not mining currently because they're stasis. 41 seconds feels like a long time when you're staring at a stasis ball. But they'll come out of it. Problem is, you have to re-hotkey them. Because once something goes into stasis, they lose their hotkey designation. Yeah, they're all on the left side. Cannot... there's another drop. Look at all these High Templar being like, what do we storm? The cannons? Do we storm incoming Dragoon? I guess we get the guys on gas. Yeah, WDF. If I could get a peach milkshake, I'd really appreciate it. I love Chick-fil-A's peach milkshakes, which they only have in the summer, and I miss them whenever they're not around. Another drop left side on New. Still 62 probes there as well. All right, Dependa, we need you up and at him, but it keeps going very poorly for him. He's only at 75 supply. He's never been able to get up really close to what everybody else is doing here today. He got hurt early and just been kicked in the face constantly with storm drops. Any Reaver drops that I can think of? No. Okay. Oh, gosh, no! A lot of probes dead there. Some probes did evacuate for Chorange. 37 probes remain. I think Team Red's pressure is just too much. It is too much. It is too consistent. It is too strong. Another stasis to keep the dudes alive. Look, yes, technically you're keeping the dudes alive, but what you're also doing is stopping your own income a bunch. That's why you're starving to death. Economically, you have 500 minerals because you keep stasising your probes, which is a sick move. But now we see the reason it's not very common. Hey, what's up, goat? You know, I don't think you're alone in that estimation, sir. Yeah, I don't think Team Blue can get out of this. I really don't think that they can. It's just economically, Dependa hasn't been able to get on his feet at all. The constant dropping. And then look, that's another one. Probes again have to run. Yes, it is. Friggin' trees. It's crazy wild. You're not going to get this many drops per 60 seconds in professional low-money map games. You'll get them in high-level fastest map games, though. It is drops all the livelong day from Protoss. They can do it. They have the infrastructure. They can set it up, man. Drop on Dependa. He's got 52 drones. He's back down to sub 30. Is it 20? Is it 20 drones? Dependa. You're not wrong, Lunar. It is the most chaos. Dependa. He had, again, about 56 workers. He likes sitting there. And every time he gets up to 56, something bad happens. Look at this double Reaver play. Oh my gosh, these Reavers are... No. Oh, a stasis. To defend the... Doesn't matter. New taps out. Yeah, they're like, if Dependa's dead, we're all dead. GG Team Red. We got a win there for Keyboard Spam. 2134 and Jeju Bofaller. Once again, they just showed up. Murdered Dependa. Murder the Zerg player early. Keep dropping him. Keep him low. Have everybody else, you know, just keep the pressure up. Drop Team Blue incessantly, and we can probably win the game, right? It's a lot of work, but they totally did it together. Made it happen. Got the win. That is a GG. For not Team Dependa. I would have said Team Dependa had the upper hand there, but no. Juju Bofaller had a great game. Outproduced everybody. Killed really, really low number of units here. Dependa almost killed as much stuff as he did, which is really embarrassing. But he stayed alive and kept pressuring, and that's what matters. That's very funny. All right, that was fun. Thanks, RJB, for the replay on that one. I mean, these are all RJB replays, let's be real. This is going to be a TVP on Metropolis. ZhanHun versus sSak. Now, ZhanHun feels like a Chinese name. Could be a Chinese player. And there aren't a lot of those that are any good, but... We've got some. We've got players like Mihu the Great that are pretty fantastic. So top right of Metropolis, it's a Terran player. It is sSak. And in the bottom left, it's Jun Yun, something like that. What's up, Vincent? What is up? What is up? What is up? So we got TVP shenanigans here on a 4-player map. It's a map with big wide open areas for dropping right inside your main. You can drop something here. Walk a DT all the way down here. Never saw it coming. You die. We've seen that before. The expansions are multiple ramped, but they're high ground, and the ramps are not that wide. So expansions are easier to take than they are. Easier to build on than they are to take away from somebody who's already there. Terrans enjoy building on the center here. We got stacked minerals and 3,000 gas. Sometimes Terrans do it out of desperation, and they win with it, and sometimes they just do it because they want to do it. So, how's everybody's weekend going? I was able to get my ticket to an IMAX screening of The Odyssey Sunday night. So it's going to be a couple days. There are some showings that are sooner than that. But the only available seats are like on row 2. And I'm not going to an IMAX showing and watching from row 2, thank you very much. So we got gas before expanding here from sSak, gas before expand. Here from our potential Chinese player 2, Zhong. Probe on the move out, SCV on the move out. Nico hasn't been to the movies since 2019. What happened in 2019? What's up, Jinx? Happy Thursday, Jinx Skeel. Do, 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 do. Cardiox is here too. Longtime sub at Cardiox in the house. Cybercore before expand. Factory before expand. So this is the most mutually respectful build order in a TVP you can have, man. Now, what's funny is there's a very fine line between this build in which you expand next, which is very respectful, and a very similar build, which is you throw up 2 factories and 2 gateways, and then suddenly it's not respectful. It's a rushy build that is not respectful at all. So there's just fine line you can walk, right? Nexus first, not respectful. CC first, not respectful. But this, respectful. But any other level of aggression, not respectful anymore. Level 80 hasn't been to the movies since 1999. It's good to know. Nico just watches movies at home in his parents' house. Fair enough. They got a nice home theater set up. Jinx is trying to thrive. Glad to hear it. What's up, Toma? Just bought a Toy Boy perfume. Okie doke. Good luck with that. Yeah, Nemonum. I've seen a lot of the discourse about the Odyssey, but generally, people seem to generally agree that it's a good to great movie. It's a good experience, especially at IMAX if you can get there. It's not gonna, change the world or anything, but it's worth spending $10 on a ticket or $13 on a ticket. So there you go. Nico's watching me on a 75-inch Sony television. 75 inches. Yeah, Dragoon's trying to get up here after the opening that he had. I don't know about that. He's not even getting range for Dragoons. He's expanding. And there's a tank out now anyway, so... It's not a TV, it's a projector, Nico. And I don't know. It's big, I guess, is the whole point. I'm trying to, estimate how many inches diagonally it is. I don't know, something like 10 feet diagonally? That is what she said, Nico. Level 80 went to a movie with a bunch of Star Wars fanboys, hated the experience going to a movie with a bunch of Star Wars fanboys, and never went back to the movies. It's a pretty rare experience, I would say. I bet you could probably go to 100 movies where you wouldn't have that experience ever again. Especially if none of those movies are Star Wars movies. Yeah, corner to corner opposite. Yes, I know. That's what diagonal means, Nico. I got it. Third base is on the way. I like this third base timing. And a little bit of pressure on the third base of the Terran, too. So Protoss doesn't feel safe expanding there quite yet, but he sort of needs to, and here comes a probe for that very purpose. Terran's working on siege mode, got that third base up. Protoss not in a position to really pressure that at all, which is horrendous. And Protoss says, shut up, I can pressure this. What are you talking about? Hey, what's up, Smart? No dying light today. You got it. Protoss supremacy. I don't know if Protoss is going to win this game. The expansion timings do not favor him. Also, siege mode is done, so, like, you're going to kill one of these tanks. If your shots... Well, I don't know if the shots even needed a miss there for that to work out for those Dragoons. That was a nice move. SCV trying to provide citizens a rest. The range upgrade is done for the Dragoons now. We're repairing a bunker at 7 minutes, which is not anybody's favorite thing to do. Another high ground. Okay, now you're caught between two high ground siege tanks. Ow! Quick, repair the tank. Some of you guys, yeah, unsiege. Oh, he got it. More Dragoons are coming in from the other side. They're hard walled in, but they killed an SCV, which is nice. This is getting dicey all of a sudden for sSak, buddy. I try to talk you up. I really do. Right, sorry. Also, fangirls, level 80. Fans in general. That's fair to say. Okay, so we've chased it away, but this Dragoon, 4 kills on that one. Got more coming up. He's just like, I've got obs and I have Dragoons with range, and your tank count is not great because I've personally killed at least 4 of them so far. Let's kill another one. Is there a factory in this base? How is there a tank over there? Look at him chasing this one. Dude, this young guy, whoever he is on fire with these Dragoons. Ah, Jinx is explaining the definition of his name. Oh, is that a spider mine connection on 3 Dragoons? That's huge. This is why you have spider mines, dude. I kind of feel like without spider mines, you sort of just die to Protoss a lot. Oh. Man. Catch you later, Smart. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. StarCraft is great. It really is. Coming up the left side, 4th base for the Protoss. It was a bit late on the 3rd, but the 4th base timing is well ahead of the Terran's 4th. He's still here, man. I can't remember the last time I saw a TVP where a Protoss was this aggressive with their Dragoons. Like, I know, I talk about it all the time. Like, you better be aggressive with your Dragoons or you're going to lose. But so many Protoss these days are just willing to sit back and macro up and Reaver drop, right? But pressuring with Dragoons is not really in the playbook, generally. And we got the Reaver inside the main base. Good grief. Oh, okay. sSak's getting bullied a little bit here, guys. Ow. What is this? Snow? What are we doing here today? sSak handles it eventually, but my goodness. Kerrigan's named after Nancy Kerrigan, the figure skater. I did not know that. I mean, I know they have the same name, but I wasn't sure there was a connection there exactly. I mean, that's the fun thing about projectors, Nico, is that they can be up to 300 inches in display size. Anywhere from 27 to 300. Picture quality is probably not going to be as good as like a high quality 4K ginormous TV. Definitely not. But general screen size is going to be bigger. Sif is funny. Alex says Westwood Studios with Command & Conquer had a character named Tanya, so Blizzard thought they'd be funny. Oh, you guys. You guys are funny. Dude, expanding up left again. I mean, I'm not even sure. We're trying to scan for carriers, right? But nope. Templar Archives, more gates. Gates. All the Gateway Man stuff here. 151 to 131 supply. Protoss is up. Protoss has extra bases. It's a 3-basing Terran, sure. But his tank count has been reduced to the point where he can't move out really now. He'd like to move out around 12 or 13 minutes, but he can't. Sif is talking to Sif. YouTube to Twitch. That's always fun stuff. Leg enhancement upgrades really late. But I mean, when you're just kind of bullying with Dragoons and Reavers, you don't need Speed Zealots. But you do now. Look at that. Siege here? Oh, he didn't want to siege here. No, this is great play out of this Protoss player. Storm on the way. Oh, this is always so brutal. Hang on, the cannons do warp in. 2 cannons, 3rd cannon coming in. sSak thinks differently about it. I think there was a window we could have jumped in and wiped out one of these cannons warping in and then worked on these things at least. At least killed the probe, but he's just waiting for reinforcements to show up. Oh, maybe waiting for probes to transfer. Oh, gosh. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Every probe on this transfer dies. Sloppy probe transfer, but he couldn't see. He didn't have vision in that position, so he couldn't just wipe it out. That's insane. Okay. Ah, Reaver in the main. These guys are wiping out turrets. Zealots have finally joined the party with their speed upgrade being done. Oh, a couple supply depots down. Supply blocking sSak. No, only 10 supply available, though. He's going after... Oh, my gosh. Tank shot so good. Supply depot burning down. Zealot comes up, tries to finish off the tank. D-Matrix. Spazzing out. Vulture is stuck here in 2 dimensions at the same time. He's dead. That's not how that works at all. And yeah, saving this top left base. Probe count got hurt a little bit, but it's 76. 76. Terran has not moved out, dude. I mean, the Goliath is just a mech, right? It's just a mech warrior kind of a thing. Mech warrior predates StarCraft by about a, decade and a half. So it's not like the Goliath concept is unique to anything. It's just, again, it's a mech. They're still building those. All right, sSak, let's do this thing. Nice, Wander. All right, Reaver dropping the 12 o'clock is just 10 kills on that Reaver. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. Terran finally makes it across the map. sSak has been trying to do this for these many 10 minutes now. Sieged up, trying to Zealot bomb on these guys, bruise them up. Okay, just taking tanks out with Storm. Who needs to bruise when you can actually just kill? Too many tanks, man. +2 attack on those suckers. This base is still a war zone. This Reaver, does not Does not get wiped out by siege tank. Took a shot, but that was it. Oh my gosh, losing tanks to a cannon, not great, but all these probes are gonna die. Is there an evacuation route for these guys? Yes, this way. We're building a base in the bottom right. Some of these probes are gonna die because they're not getting out of here when the evacuation notice has been given. Oh, there's that center. We talked about that earlier. Sif's got puns for us, folks. He's got a pun. Looking good. And you're not allowed to take the center, I'm afraid, SSak. It looks like there is enough here from Zhang to actually remove this position. Didn't lose his natural. Didn't actually even lose well. Okay, it totally does lose this base. sSak heading top left. Man, I love that the Protoss is in the bottom right, because if he loses this, he's in a lot of trouble. But this, where he's not actually mining, hey buddy, you should probably be mining. There you go. There it is. That's what we're talking about. This Nexus is gonna die, like this one died, and this one's still alive, and there's mining happening there too. Woo! I have over 6,000 casts. I do, Alex. It is a many, and 70,000 subs. All right, Goliaths all over these shuttles. Trying to come down the ramp is a scary thing to do, but reinforcements from the bottom side. Where do these Dragoons come from? Good production out here. 170 to 139 supply. Protoss is up where he wants to be. He's got +2 attack against 2/2 tanks. +3 is not here yet. For sSak at 20 minutes, which indicates it's been a very chaotic and hectic game, and it has been that. He clears out another tank position. sSak cannot be happy about this. Rebuilding this base immediately. I don't think sSak knows about this, or he would have come down and killed it by now. Send like one vulture down here and wipe it out. It's like, are you rebuilding that base? You are rebuilding that base, I see. Oh yeah, I watch a lot of Husky, Alex. One of the reasons I started casting StarCraft is because Husky just abandoned us with no goodbye or anything back in 2015 or 2016, and I said, well, someone's got to start casting StarCraft. And so I did. sSak is back. I mean, this is a frustrating game for the Protoss. Generally, TVP is, just because it is so hard to handle an army like this. And you kill one, and then there's another one here. He's trying to zealot bomb this sucker. He's making zealots. He's bringing dudes in from the top, but that timing was not very good. He's going to lose this Nexus too. sSak expanding right side as that base falls. About the only place he has to expand unless he can go middle, which he's tried. It just hasn't worked out. He's also taking the natural out. And also back to take out the 6 o'clock again. Dude, sSak is just multitasking better than Zhang can here. 100% better. He's just in more places at once. The Protoss tries a run by to the 12 o'clock. You know that's hard walled, right? And then vultures intercept them anyway and just wipe them out. So I'm not sure what that's all about. Catch you later, Alex. So 6 o'clock down, natural base dead. 9 o'clock alive. This base gonna get killed too. The number of Nexuses dead in this game is way too high. I'm not sure the Protoss can withstand taking center again. First time the command center died. Second time the command center might actually die too. Wow. Look at this. Oh, Spider-Mine's killing SCVs and Zealots. I think we're okay with that as Protoss. Top left base getting sieged up from the low ground and murdered. Thanks high ground spotters. Command center running, but not very good at running. Terran is over here. This is what's keeping him alive, and this is what's keeping the Protoss alive too. Down in the bottom right. That is okay. How many Nexuses have really died here today? This twice. This once. This once. This once. I feel like there's another couple I'm forgetting about. Oh, these poor probes. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just been too much damage taken. I understand sSak has lost a lot today. And this is a pretty undefended base, actually. He does land the command or the barracks, but 5 zealots get in, force a full evacuation. This base is dead anyway. This base needs to live if sSak's going to stay alive in this game, and I'm not sure he can do it. There are supply depots here you can kill. Supply blocking difficult here, unfortunately, against sSak. He has a lot of available supply. And just another giant Protoss army. It's kind of the same thing, really. Yeah, it's like you just killed a big Protoss army, and then there's another one here. Well executed there by Zhang. Holds on to this base. It's effectively mined out. Finally! 2 tanks and like 10 vultures come down to this bottom right base to wipe it. Where has this been the whole time? They've been here forever. They've been here forever. I don't know what else to tell you. Just sSak did not have the map awareness. He's got scans. He hasn't even been fighting against arbiters today. He can't even say, I didn't have enough energy to scan and check for those bases. How old is Husky? I didn't think Husky's older than me. Are you sure? How old is Husky StarCraft? The Google says Husky was born in 1987. So he's like 39, and I'm 43, so nope. I'm older than Husky. Well, this base is dead. Protoss has no active income at all. This is gone. I lied. He still has 6 o'clock because it's been killed twice. So that means the income is a little fresher than it should be. sSak needs to take this base, or Zhang needs to take this base. Whoever takes this base is in a great place here. He is from the before times, yes. Ah, and that's it. Yeah, he was running out of cash. Terran was going to take bottom right and bottom right. And Zhang taps out. But that is a win for sSak, dude. He's barely mining from this 3 o'clock. He weathered Reaver drops and Storm drops and pushes at his 12 o'clock and losing the center twice before he'd really established it. But he did so much damage on the other side, too. Killed this base and this base. And I don't think he killed that one. It didn't matter. Natural base, 6 o'clock twice. Everywhere, dude. sSak gets the win, and that's what we're talking about here. Awesome stuff there from sSak. I mean, again, he probably got pushed a little bit harder than he should have from someone that I've never heard of. But that's kind of how sSak rolls, dude. He's got the skills. He'll kind of flub it more often than not. But if he's that much better than somebody he's playing, then it's probably fine. All right, let's go. Snow versus Light on Deja Vu. This is some high-level stuff. This is, well, now that Flash is retired, I guess Light's maybe the best Terran player in the world right now. Snow, pretty unequivocally the best Protoss player in the world right now. Let's go to Deja Vu. Top right, it's Snow playing his beloved white Snow color. Bottom left is a blue Terran. It's Light under not his name Light. He never is at all. Jinx says, is this a PvP? No. Yeah, no, Light's a Terran. Light's been a Terran the whole time. He is the man. So let's see how respectful these openings are. Right, we get gas before expand. Is it a Nexus first here from Snow? He's very willing to do it. And there we go. Gas before expand, gas before expand. Okay, so we're not getting a Nexus first here, obviously. Yeah, that's what I mean, Jinx. I mean, if you get your gas before expanding, you're playing it respectfully. A Nexus first, disrespectful. A CC first, also disrespectful. That's how I see things anyway. Yeah, because Nexus first is economic cheese, and like a 2-gate is aggressive, you know, war cheese type stuff. Cannons first is, well, if you're cannon rushing somebody, that's also disrespectful. That means you don't think they're good enough to stop your cannon rush, which, oof, that's brutal. That is a brutal message to send. You just never see it, right? You'll never see Snow try to cannon rush Light. We do see it against Zergs and Protoss. It's still pretty disrespectful. There's the expand. You know, Wander, it's a good point. That is pretty respectful. Boom, boom, ba-da-da, boom, ba-da, boom, ba-boom. Yeah, normal stuff, dude. Robotics facility. If it's snow, we're gonna get Reavers here. This will not solely be for observers. We know how this works. We've been here before. Hey, look, an observatory. All right, let's count down the time until a Reaver Tech shows up. Robotic Support Bay, warping in. I'm going to say before the 8-minute mark, we'll see the start of a Robotic Support Bay. Siege mode is on the way before Spider Mines. Really prioritizing the high ground siege here against snow. Makes a lot of sense if you're light. Well, you get rid of the eggs at this point just basically to prevent a misclick, right? If you attack move somewhere, like up this ramp, but you accidentally click the egg, you will attack the egg instead of doing what you want your things to do. I've done it before. It's a mess. That's just there to help you wall off against early pools. There's no benefit to it at all in PvT. Third base coming in from snow. There, okay. Hey, look, Reaver Tech at 641. Ta-da! Well before 8 minutes. Well before 8 minutes, folks. More factories. Nice. Got a starport. Cool. Again, one Wraith is incredibly handy against Reaver stuff. If you can kill that shuttle, Snow loses his entire superpower. And it's not going to be a speed shuttle when it first shows up anyway, because Snow wants to get the Reaver over here fast. Which means a slow shuttle shows up, you have a Wraith, shuttle dies, Reaver can be handled easily after that point. I don't know why we don't see more Terrans do this. It's an investment to be sure, like this starport and a Wraith could be a couple more tanks, which is super nice to have against Protoss. But if you know it's somebody who's going to try to Reaver drop you, which is why Snow's playing under a barcode, because he's like, well, if I play under the Snow name, then people know I'm going Reavers and they can deal with it. They can hard counter it. All right, kids, here goes nothing. Oh, he does. Snow's performance in ASL 21 was excellent. His Reaver control is still as good as it gets out there, man. He's still the best at this. He has not fallen off at all. Now, did we make a Wraith? Because again, this is so much easier to deal with if you have a Wraith to chase this thing down. But no, we have to bring our whole army over here. We're going to lose an SCV, right? We have to put up tanks in this position. It's super annoying. He handled it. And I guess that's why we don't see the Wraith as often, is because you can handle it without the Wraith. Yeah, you see it coming across the map. You position well for it. You can shut it down. He's coming back for a second Reaver. Yeah, he's like, let's go back. Let's go back. He's trying to hide the CC construction under this engineering bay, which I think is pretty cool. He's going to float it all the way over here, I guess. Well, I guess it's not that far. Like, there's the minerals right there. All right, Snow's given up on dropping entirely here, and he's just going to try to delay the attack, delay the push like we saw in the last game by forcing siege, by getting Reaver shenaniganries at the front door. Right. Let's see if light can break out of this thing. Snow, bottom right, fourth. A bit of a ninja down there. We'll see if he can get away with it. Templar Archives coming in from Snow 2. Zealot Legs on the way at 10 minutes. And we're seeing the difference between SSak and Light here. Light is not going to get bullied by Dragoons into losing 7 or 8 of his first 10 siege tanks easily. It's not going to happen for him. So he's got a bunch of tanks. It's a much harder thing to deal with this. Yeah, Reavers try to get in. Triple missile turrets, spider mines. Ow, Dragoon's trying to cover this thing. Shuttle does get hit by these Goliaths, unloading the Reavers. And they don't fire. Sometimes they don't even fire for Snow, folks. And third CC in a lot of trouble here. Not going to die. There is an army here after all. Reavers are taking shots, man. They're not firing. They're not firing for Snow. He loses another one. Dude, this is why Reavers are so frustrating for both sides, right? Terran only remembers the time that Reavers show up and kill all of his workers and then he GGs. Protoss only remembers the time that the Reaver shows up, refuses to fire for him, he doesn't kill anything, and then it all goes to pot. And he has to go home, right? That's super annoying stuff from the Protoss perspective. I can see both sides here. All right. Zealots, Dragoons from the high ground. Mischances coming in here. There's not really enough to break it. Good storm, absolutely. Another good storm. Doesn't really get anything done there, and Snow has to fall back. Hey, Reaver got a shot off. Siege Tank doing some stuff here too. But look at this. Snow top left. 3-basing Terran is scary, right? We've seen what a 3-basing Terran can do. So even as a Protoss, you're like, I'm on 5 bases. This is best. Got 66 probes. Nothing can harm me. And then the Terran's like, what if I built a command center in the middle? And the Protoss is like, don't do that. Come on. What are you talking about here? He's building turrets here. He's got a command center ready to, or command center, an SCV ready to build a CC. There it is. SCV ready to build a CC in the center. He's trying to shut this thing down. I like it. He does take out a lot of the setup that Light had established in the top right corner of the center here. Every tank is gonna die. Yeah, I told you. Snow looks at this and goes, no. I'm willing to risk it. I'm willing to get in here and lose everything. Oh, and that's it. Light's like, you know what? Okay, if you're gonna shut down my ability to take the center and I'm only on 3 bases and you're on 5 bases, this is not a tenable spot. I cannot win from here. I'm going to lose my ability to take a 4th. I took a risk by going into the middle and it did not pay off. Rest in peace, me, and Snow gets the win. He didn't even do any fancy Reaver stuff. There was a little bit of fancy Reaver stuff, but nothing crazy, and Snow won anyway, dude. I mean, that is just the power of Protoss in the right hands. That was impressive. Good job, Snow. Okay, let's do one more replay today. We're going to do Rain versus Scene on Eclipse. Then we'll get into the live games here. Love Eclipse. Big fan of Eclipse. Top right of Eclipse, it is Scene. Did I say this was Scene? Who won? Protoss won, Jinx. Yeah, I know, right? Sometimes the ending of these games are kind of abrupt, is what they are. All right, gonna go get a water refill here. Probe's gonna be annoying. I'll be right back. Oh, maybe he's not. Hey, what's up, Camillo? Yeah, as Lunar said, here, check out the schedule. Just had a quick water refill. Gotta stay hydrated, folks. Zerg's got a third base coming in left side. Overlord shows up, says, gate expand. Wow, Kel Surprise. No big deal. Going for more pylons. Neat. Nothing too crazy aggressive out of the Protoss. Third base is going to be just fine. Probe moving across the map. We'll probably get a Zealot here, too. Yeah, no problem, Camillo. Been doing the live streams Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Even more than that sometimes ever since I got laid off from my 9-to-5 job in November of 2024. Which at this point, I don't know, man. It's a lifetime ago, right? Things change is what they do. What's up, Bolt Crank? Hello, hello. Did I spot an Overlord at base speed? Sure did. That's a Soul Overlord, if that's what you're talking about. We've got the schedule posted on Twitch and on YouTube if you want to see what's going on when the streams start. What I'm going to be streaming, it's all there on those schedule pages. Bookmark them, check them out. If you're ever like, where is Falcon casting and when and what? Bam, that page will tell you. I know we live in a world where nobody goes to any websites anymore. It's all apps. But I'm just telling you, it's the information is there for you. Hydra Den. Okay. So not a Spire. Holy crap. This is the first Z I've seen in a while against a P where he doesn't go for Spire first. This is a Hydra open, Hydra bust attempt here. Probe wants to get in. These Lings are like, no, you're not. You're not getting in there at all. I'm Hydra busting you and you don't even know. So how do you handle this, right? Because you want to make Corsair, right? This is what this is. One Corsair for scouting, but can you get here in time to figure out its Hydras, rush to that storm, save enough money for cannons? You can't really invest in a lot of Corsairs, though, because the more Corsairs you have, the more you're going to die to the Hydras. There's a lot of Lings here, too, man. No problem, Bolt Crank. Good to see you on a Thursday. This is a good number of Lings, dude. The defense here is such a tight game. You don't want to let these Lings inside because they will kill you. But you can't just let them take down your forge because then your upgrade's gone and you're going to die to the Hydras. He doesn't need cannons yet, right? The Hydra timing is not now. Speed's on the way. Hydras are in production. A Zealot gets into the third. Doesn't have any kills, but he is stopping all mining here, at least for now. But I mean, it's not like that's being used for mining anyway. Right, this is for larva production. We don't really need the money because this isn't even saturated. So, second cannon, yes. Goat! What's up, Goat? Coming through, gifting a tier 1 sub to Bolt Crank. Thank you, Goat. You are so cool, man. Let's update that support goal. So Corsair doesn't even bother going for the scout. He's just like, this is Hydras. 3 cannons, Zealots, +1 attack, not going to be here at any second at all. Not even close. Goat is one of my many Canadian subscribers. Of which there are many, and thousands. Zealot legs aren't here yet. This isn't as many Hydras as I thought we would have. He's been droning too, right? He's making 4 drones and 2 Hydras right now. Range upgrade going to finish up soon. That gateway is definitely dead. This upgrade is big. These Zealots are going to have to engage. Just kidding, he doesn't have to do anything. He's going to let it die. He cancels his own upgrade. Zerg's in trouble, dude. He's got 5 cannons. He's got slow Zealots. He doesn't have +1 attack on them at all. The Hydras have range and speed. And we're getting macro hatches behind it just for good measure. And this is a lot of Hydralisks. Is ginger ale invented in Canada? I don't think I knew that, but it makes sense. Templar Archives is coming in, but we are far away from the storm. Infinitely far away from the storm. Holy cow. All right, Zealots have legs. Let's go. Get them. Lings, buffer for the Hydras. You got this. Zealots can't get through our wall of purple right here. But actually, they can, even without the +1 attack upgrade. Also, an Overlord snipe would be good, but ow. Losing one of the Corsairs to the Hydras, not ideal. More Zealots coming out. Defender's advantage, a big play here for Protoss. And we're leaving. Okay. Protoss is alive for reasons that seem unclear. So, supply blocked? No. A lot of supply is available here for the Zerg. We've got more macro hatches. This is a macro hatch and no sunken build, which we've seen work, and then we've also seen not work. Yeah, Hyder's on the defense. Not going to be able to kill any more Overlords with a single Corsair. Third base is coming in. And Storm is about 70% complete. So, this attack is not going to have Storm to defend it. Also, no cannon. Oh, a DT. Oh, yeah, DT Zealot combo is good. Okay, DT can't do everything, though. Even if he's not detected, he can't do everything. Oh, yeah, that's a canceled third. Cancel it, 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 cancel it. Did he? Whoa! Whoa, this DT might save it. No, he does cancel it. Okay. Woo, 18 kill DT. I don't know if losing 18 units to a single DT is worth getting a cancel on your enemy's third base, though. I don't think that math adds up at all. Holy cow. JTalk says, Russia maybe bombed a CIA headquarters in the Middle East. Really? They have time to do that? Also, what are they mad about the U.S. for? We're not funding Ukraine anymore. They would do best to kind of let us lie at this point, right? I don't know about that story, JTalks. I don't know why they would do that. Because they're friends with Iran. Yeah, and I understand that, but they are so much happier now that we're not funding Ukraine anymore. I don't know if they want to risk that, but maybe they do. One-based Americans like, dude, come on. I need a fourth. There's an Overlord over here, but there's not a drone. Overlord here and here, but no drones in those locations. Hey, it's the Mutas. It's the Muta tech switch. Oh, no. This is where a lot of Protoss die. It was a Hydra opening, so we didn't make a lot of Corsairs. And we didn't give our Corsairs +1 attack. So now we're getting picked apart by Mutt-Mutts. Did the Senate pass it, Goat? Because if the Senate didn't pass it, it doesn't matter. The House is a lot of Democrats in the House, is my point. And they do things that then the Senate doesn't like, and they don't pass the bill, and then nothing happens. So, generally, we are live gaming after this game, J-Talks. Generally, what happens to the Mutas is they are hard to deal with only Dragoons and High Templar. But, you know, if the Protoss is good with those things, and the mutas aren't exactly good at dodging things like Storm, then meh. Hey, look, it's a 4th base up the left side. One based American's been watching this with bated breath, and now he sees it and says, oh, thank goodness. Zerg finally getting a 4th base. Now we're into the point of the game where are we getting a hive? And we are, so we're going to skip all that drama and say the Zerg's getting a hive. Yeah, I'd be shocked if the Senate passes that. The Senate's kind of pretty locked up with Trump about most things. I'm kind of surprised they didn't pass the Save America Act, though. Like, even the Republicans in the Senate were like, this is stupid, we're not doing this, which is shows me they've got some balls anyway. So who knows? Who knows how they'll vote on Ukraine. Adrenal's on the way. There you go. Adrenal, Defiler Mound. This is where the Protoss starts having a bad time. Not that he's had a great time thus far. He got his 3rd base canceled. He's lost a bunch of probes, but he's still at 58, right? He's okay. He's alive. Hey, Bolter Crank found the new emojis. The new GIF emoji is out on Twitch because he's a sub now, thanks to the gifted sub from Eye of the Goat. Goatin' it. So these are cracklings, but the secret about StarCraft is even if you have really overpowered units, if they're outnumbered, it doesn't really matter a lot of the time. They're sort of just gonna die. So here we go. Dragoons are here with +2 armor and +2 attack and storm support, and consume is not done yet. And okay, storms on the lurkers, I understand, but I'd rather use them on these hydras down here personally. And yeah, I don't know if there was enough storm there anyway. Fall back, High Templar. Live. Okay. How about this guy? 66, 67, gets targeted, dead. Nice. Dragoons do have the good upgrades. Even without the Templar, they can get some work done. Expanding 12 o'clock behind the attack is a great move. He's working on +3 attack. The +2 armor is really helping him right now. Zerg player thinking about getting a 5th base down here. And just checking to make sure the Protoss isn't down here before he's trying to go. Are these Dropper Lords? I think he's just sending Overlords on scouting positions because all the Corsairs are dead. That's the trick here. All the Corsairs are dead. So Overlords can just kind of hang out in places Dragoons can't get them, and they'll be fine. Plague's on the way. Dark Swarm is done. Once the storms are gone, we're going to see a Dark Swarm up here, and the Dragoons are not going to have a good time. What kind of Oreo, Goat? There are so many kinds of Oreos today. Cracklings, once again, good units, but you only have 8 of them, like 9 of them. Come on. And there's not even any Dark Swarm here at all. This Zerg is just holding with the power of throwing Hydra Lurker Ling at this ball of Protoss and hoping it works out. Seems to be working just fine. Even supply at 16 minutes is where the Zerg wants to be, not where the Protoss wants to be here. Hey, what's up, Critter? Critter said there was a Reuters article yesterday. I bet there was. I feel like there probably was. Did YouTube eat your comment? Sometimes they eat links. YouTube doesn't like it as much. Twitch is better with allowing links. Oh, there we go. U.S. investigates if Russia provided targeting information to Iran. What's up, Sacre? All right, Zerg player top left base. It's gonna die. I'm sorry, one-based American, but this is not happening. Yeah, canceled. Drone dead. Bottom right base. More defense here. That's good. We like more defense. And no. Kenny, gotta cancel on the... Ah, no. No. If these weren't cracklings, maybe. Maybe. But Zerg player still not retaking that top left. Storming lurkers again. I just don't know that you need to do this. Like, the lurkers are going to die to the dragoons so fast. You need to save the storm for things like cracklings and hydras. And if something is dark swarm, then yes, by all means, storm that. There you go. Great. Great, 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 great. And, oh no. Yeah, drones not even pulling out. They are working over the corpses of 5 of their dead friends. It's still 60 workers for the Zerg, but the Protoss... he's out of storm. I think he's just dead here, but he's gotten some damage done, without a doubt. Yeah, gotta fall back. Gotta fall back. Gets another storm off somehow, some way on the way out. And no, not enough Zerg to do that. This base is alive. Observers are like, oh, thank goodness we didn't get spotted and killed. That was nice. A bit of a lurker contain here. But there's Reavers out. Okay, Protoss has Reavers now at 18 minutes. This is good. Still nobody taking the top left, which is a point of contention on Eclipse. Is who has the top left base?
I love the smell of napalm.
Cardiox gifting a tier 1 sub, 2 pills for a total of 233 gifted subs by a Cardiox on this channel. Incredible stuff here from a Cardiox today. So this base is going to die. Enough actually showed up to deal with it. Is there enough to defend this base, though? Can the Zerg afford a base trade of 1 base for a base? I don't know. I don't feel great about it from the Zerg perspective. He's trying to retake top left while he's at it. Jinx, you two, man. Take care. Nexus down. Hatchery down. Again, these trades, not what we're looking for. Whew, this is an incredible game. 138 to 146. It cancels the base again. Come on, man. Come on. Again, once Reavers... Oh, nice dodge of the Plague. Oh, Defiler dies. Neither Reaver gets plagued because they got picked up by the shuttle. That was sick. No! No shuttle dies to like 1 Hydralisk because it got plagued. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. What's up, baby T-Rex? Yeah, he's still mining at his main because they're going to saturate their bases like crazy. 140 to 132 supply. 10 supply lead for the Zerg at 20 minutes is feeling pretty good, but Reavers exist? Well, Reavers did exist until they died inside that shuttle. Attacking up this way. This base is not even being rebuilt. But Zerg's in more places than the Protoss is. However, threatening this base is a huge deal. And by threatening, I mean, are we just... Seriously? We're just going to let it die? Okay. Nice Plague. Zealots holding the ramp. Okay, Dark Swarm is up. Storm is down. Lurkers are dying. This base gets canceled or killed. I think this base is alive. No, there's still a lurker here. Hold on. Oh, Ling's rolling up into this base. The Dark Swarm's going to wear off in a second, but I'm not sure if it matters. I think they're going to get the damage done. Zerg is expanding top left, but he's not there yet. Good. Storms. Again, this Dark Swarm should be wearing off any second now, but there you go. But a new one gets popped up by this Defiler who dies immediately. As a result, there's a drone in here. That's kind of surprising. How is there a drone in here? Top left base, as I said, trying to come back. This base getting replanted too. Zerg players doing a good job replacing bases that are losing. This base being alive is huge. Plague gets tossed down. Archons are like, meh. And Dragoons, however, not very happy about it. But this base is going to die too. Zerg is not doing a good job keeping their bases alive. He's being out there. He's being aggressive. I hear it. Man. This is a crazy game. Need more Archons. Need more Psy Storm. As that one guy says, don't call it Side Storm. Not exactly focusing the hatch here, but Ling's rolling into this mess. Oh, the conga line of death is not a good time. But enough cracklings in there does get scary. Hatchery stays alive. I'm surprised by that. This base looks like it's going to die. Oh, and that's it. Protoss loses their last source of income. Zerg is top left, if just barely, and down here too. And Protoss has to tap out. The turning point of that game was those 2 Reavers in the shuttle. He dodges the plague on the Reavers, but the shuttle catches the plague. And then like 2 Hydras show up and wipe out the shuttle with the Reavers inside. So it's just like, man, you did so much good stuff keeping those Reavers alive, and then just kind of screwed up in 2 seconds, and that was it. Defending this base admirably. This base never came back, which is a problem for the Protoss. You're going to need this, man, or this. And once again, the fact that the Corsairs were all dead, not the Overlord vision here, is insane. Really good. What's up, RJB? How's it going, man? Chad says GG to that, too. Whew. That was a good one. Good back and forth without a doubt. Outproducing the Protoss, getting out killed by the Protoss. Pretty standard PvZ stuff there. Outspending by about 9,000 resources in 23 minutes is generally just fine. Yeah, I'm not big at... Look, man, I've been on streams where the chat is going like this. Zoom, 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 zoom. I'm like... Why even have the chat open at that point if you're a big streamer, right? But this is slow chat. It's readable. Yeah. So Rain takes down whoever the heck Scene is. It was a pretty good game. It was not a bad game at all. And all right, let's head over to US West BattleNet, get some live games going. Right? We do live games on the live streams. What's the point of doing a live stream where we don't have audience participation? I say no point at all. I mean, some other people would disagree with me. But we're not going to talk about those guys because they're not cool. Time to battle the net. Remember when they used to call it the net? There was a whole movie back in like 1998 called The Net with Sandra Bullock in it. Because that's what we thought the internet was the net. I think now we more call it the web. Right? Alright, Savior Sword has a new version of quality versus quantity. Quality starts with extra workers and some other stuff. Team Quantity has more floor gun traps that disappear after the timer. So that's neat. One point four. 1.4. So here's a question for y'all. I've seen some people recently be like, so Facebook has gotten really bad. All I see is like white supremacist nonsense and election denial and stuff that I hate seeing, so I quit Facebook. And I'm like, the whole point of Facebook is they show you stuff you want to see. Like my Facebook, which I've had since 2006, only shows me stuff that I'm interested in looking at, right? It's content creators that I like, and it's memes that I like. And it's Warhammer stuff and StarCraft stuff. And sometimes people just collect funny tweets and put them on Facebook, and I'll read those. But I've never opened Facebook and been like, this is all garbage. Nothing here is stuff that I like, because Facebook has been tailoring the algorithm to keep me on Facebook for the last 20 years. So who are these people? See, there you go. I just kind of feel like if you're seeing garbage, it's kind of your own fault. Have you been interacting with garbage? For the, like, rage bait, right? Does Facebook serve you up stuff that you're mad about so you comment on it and fight with people? Because that counts as engagement. Facebook is okay with that. So if you, so maybe that's what's happening. It's like maybe that's what's happening. People are getting rage baited. They're fighting with people on Facebook. They're engaging with stuff on Facebook. And then they're like, all I ever see is stuff that I hate. And it's like, well, maybe that's because you engaged with it. I am, Albran. I'm totally doing that. Yeah, so Sif knows what's up. So that's got to be what it is. It's just activity. It's not even stuff you like. So, again, in a perfect world, they'd show you stuff that you like and you engage with in a positive way. But they figured out a long time ago that it doesn't matter if someone's on Facebook for positive or negative reasons if they're on Facebook. They can still sell advertising space if someone's there because they hate everything that's happening. I hate the future. I really do. Critter says he's got one game available. All right, Critter, let's big game hunters for you, big man. Critter, making some time for us is sort of a big deal. If you don't know who Critter is, then get on his level, folks. He likes the BGH. Is it tough to balance for teams sometimes? Yeah, it really is. Yeah, Critter playing when it's hot outside and he's working his butt off. Tough, 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 tough. So I think that's what he said. Let me scroll up a little bit. I have time for one game, he said. Okay. Got it. Get it, got it, and good. Surprisingly, oh, here we go. Focus. Cardiox. Wait, Nexus Panic is a Cardiox. Yeah. Savior Sword of Cardiox. Critter Bazump. Savior Sword is here. Nice. What's up, Rorschach? First time watcher and a first time chatter. Welcome aboard. I'm Falcon Paladin. We are here doing StarCraft Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on the Twitch at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin and youtube.com/@FalconPaladin as well. Baby T-Rex is here. Just need one more for a 3v3 or, you know, two more. Wait, three more for a 4v4. Right, because that's how that works. That's how numbers work. There's Goat. Goat is here. So there's 3v3. That's good. Savior, Bazump, a Cardiox, baby T-Rex, Critter, Goat. All right, so we got 3v3. Balance purposes seem pretty good. No Zergs. We got randoms, but if they end up Zerg, it's not our fault. There's only one random each, so it could just be one Zerg per team. Good enough. GLHF. This is for Critter. For Critter! It's like for Frodo, but for Critter. It's kind of the same thing. Oh my gosh, again, nobody's super isolated from their teams. This is just good RNG. Top right, Critter. Next door, technically, is baby T-Rex. 6 o'clock is Goat. Gross. Bazump played on a 2v2v2 on this map for 2 hours. Bottom left is Bazump. Left side is a Cardiox. 12 o'clock is Savior Sword. Tropical Storm Beth might come through Savior. I hope he's able to stay safe. 2 hours in BGH is a lot. It really is. All right, Bazump. What opening are you going to give us, man? Do I watch Artosis? No. Well, sometimes. I don't watch his insane Mario Erotica live stream. I know he's got a version of it that doesn't have that stuff in it. Haven't tried that yet. I'll watch his standalone replay casting sometimes as well. I watched the wild card solo casting he did for ASL 22 with Snow and Hero and Jadong and Tulbo. That was a lot of fun. I, like most people, kind of get annoyed with how often he says I'm getting chills. It's like, look, man, if you're getting chills 8 times a game, probably should see a doctor about that. I'm okay getting hyped about something that happens in StarCraft, but it's not that frequent, dude. Yeah, I think that's right, RJB. The live stream with non-Mario eroticas on YouTube for Artosis. Yeah, I think Artosis realized there's a pretty big audience of people who would like to watch him without the degeneracy. So he is putting out non-degenerate content on YouTube these days. For a long time, the only time you could see him was on degenerate Twitch stream, which is humongous. Gets like 900 viewers and pays for his house, but it's incredibly degenerate. 2Gate here from Baby T-Rex, by the way. We didn't end up getting any Zergs. We had 2 randoms, and nobody rolled Zerg on that. And sometimes it's 1,000 viewers, as says RJB. 1,500? I haven't seen 1,500 in a while, but I'm not exactly keeping a close eye on it. Boltcrank says, Artosis, the randomness lord? Is that what he is? Yes, Artful Base, correct. A little bit of pressure up here on Savior Sword, but he's got his own Zealots. He's got his 2-gate. More stuff is coming, though, from Critter. Oh, no. And more stuff is coming here from Goat as well. Must help Savior Sword. Where are we here? We got some Marines. We're getting a factory. Okay. Oh, it's Marines and Vultures down here, too. No fellow Protoss to help against the millions of Zealots. Man, a triple Protoss team. Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. And again, having 2 Terran teammates mean they don't have 1,000 Zealots to help you against the Zealots. And if they went for Vultures, they're going to have, you know, smaller than average army sizes. Save your sword. Stay alive, buddy. That's all you gotta do. And he is. He's gonna stay alive. There's not enough stuff coming out here to shut this down. Vultures microed well, plus Marine, plus Zealot means all these guys are gonna die. It's a 5-kill Zealot, though, man. Save your swords at 3 total supply and a Nexus. Oh, got a micro. You got a micro. You can't lose your Vultures for nothing. Okay. Bunker finishing would be super nice. And it does. Get inside the bunker, Acardiox. Get inside the bunker, Acardiox. Just get in. You got this. Get inside the bunker. Acardiox. There we go. And these guys do not want to fight this. Critter kind of does, though. Here comes a million Zealots. Bottom left. We got Spider Mines. We got Vultures. We don't have any tanks yet. Bazump. Where's... Ooh, actually does force a turnaround. I disagree with that. I disagree with turning around there, but he didn't have vision. All he saw were Spider Mines, and he was like, let's not go down there. Let's try to contain a little bit. Keep Bazump isolated so he can't help his teammates out. Cardiox does have Siege Mode and Bunker. It's going to be hard to break by these Protoss, but they are macroing their faces off here. 3 gates, 4 gates. Expanding bottom right is Baby T-Rex, which is not something you really have to do. as a Protoss on Big Game Hunters this early especially, but sure. Why not? It's not a 4v4. There are some available places to expand and get 2 more gas and a ton of available mineral patches for the price of 1. It's quite a discount. Here comes baby T-Rex. He says, I have Dragoons now. You have enough to stop this? Not really. Not pushing too deep in here, but I mean, that one bunker is not going to survive. Needs something. Tank's heading out for a Cardiox. Bazump's moving up that way with slow vultures. Look at this. Goat. Ooh, getting Spider-Mind in a little bit here. One of the gates dies. I mean, Savior Sword's priority right now is, I don't really need gates, I need workers. So he's happy to lose the gates. Ah, and here comes Critter saying, reinforcements from Bazump not allowed, actually. Goat is kind of shoved back into his main base a little bit, not happy that way. And Critter doesn't like what he sees there either, so Bunker dies. Vulture's got 3 Spider Mines he could lay, or, you know, just die terribly instead. Bazump gonna try to save your sword, but I'm not sure. Spider Mine those boys. Doesn't have Spider Mines yet. Never you mind. Savior Sword's like, I'm not dead. He's a miracle. Cardiox is like, where's baby T-Rex? He's been out here. He just ran away from Bazump a little bit. Actually, he mostly ran away from Bazump. Savior's like, well, he tried to kill me, so he's around. He's definitely not AFK. Zealot bombing a little bit on Bazump here, not a bunch. Saves his tank. Look at that. Saves the tank. Sieging up, getting a second base. Critter dancing around. Tanks and cannons, but okay. Ow. This tank is dead. Ow. These Dragoons are dead. The Zealots might be able to absorb some more of these shots. Cannon getting shot off is helpful here too. Lunar says, how do you do the attention click again? What do you mean by that? What's an attention click? Baby T-Rex is calling out. Calling out instructions. Where the minimap spams a color. Oh. Control click. You hold down control. I can't do it because I'm obsing, but in game you can. You can ping it for your teammates and the obs will see it too. Yeah, 1 tank, not bad. 1,000 tanks, really bad. Oh, look at that coordination. Everybody comes in at the same time from Team Critter, Baby T-Rex, and Goat. Team Protoss comes to the middle, says, no, we're going to control the middle. There are 2 Terrans. Let's see if they can finish off Savior Sword. He doesn't have a lot. His friendly tanks are mostly gone. Did we bring detection for the spider mines? Can the spider mines save him? An attack into a Cardiox is tough. The Zump is big and scary, but if a Cardiox is dead and Savior Sword is dead, which he's going to try to stay alive. Savior Sword is really good at generally staying alive. Savior Sword's like, this time I'm actually dead. Yeah, it's just the problem with Terran is that they're not really equipped to do a 2-base move out like this. They need a lot more to move out against Protoss. It's one of the disadvantages they have in big game hunters and other maps like this, is that they're just not super comfy moving out and saving a teammate, so you can just pick on the teammates. All right, man, but it's 2 Terrans who can kind of wall off and turtle here against 3 Protoss. Let's see what the follow-up is going to be here from Critter, Baby T-Rex, and Goat. One Based American says, what race is best at the moment? Considering Zerg have won the last 6 ASL championships, which is the highest level of play we have in StarCraft, I know RJB will disagree with me and say that consistent performance and things like Pro League mean more, but I don't know. The highest level of play is ASL, and Zergs have been dominating it. Solkey won 4 in a row. Soma has won the last 2. It's crazy. Reavers are down here, by the way. This Reaver's casually murdering stuff real well. 3 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills. 8 kills. Reaver man. 9 kills. This is good stuff by Goat. 10 kills. Oh. And 11 kills from Beyond the Grave? No! Does not get 11 kills from Beyond the Grave. Still pretty good, though. So, center's held by Protoss. Any sign of carriers from these guys? The answer is no. Oh, well, Arbiter stuff from Baby T-Rex anyway. Goat just Reavers for the most part for now. But Zump is really scary. Cardiox is pretty good. Getting to second base now. I think if Goat dies, obviously that evens this up a little bit. But he's got some good teammates. So I don't know they're just going to let him die, is the thing. There's a lot of Protoss up here. And I know it's scary to attack into spider mines and tanks and stuff, but the alternative is sort of that Goat just dies right now. Maybe T-Rex thinking about recalling, but Goat's like, I'm just going to walk in now, thanks. You don't have enough Goliath to stop this. Oh, gosh. 2 Reavers in your mineral line. 1 was bad enough. Okay, we're back to 1. Ow. Tank dies. Reaver 4 kills. 8 kills. 10 kills. And from Beyond the Grave, no more kills. 10 kills. So, good drop. Absorbable. Trying to attack into a Cardiox. Largely not doing great there is Critter. Oh, there's the recall. I think, yeah, that was a recall. Another recall. Oh, no. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is investing in the 2 Stargate Arbiter recall play. Meanwhile, big tank drop up here by a Cardiox on Critter, kind of wiping out a Nexus, but if Bazump is dead here, this is problematic. Yeah, Bazump's out of there. Just way too much pressure from Goat and Baby T-Rex. And that's it. Cardiox on his own isn't going to do this against 3 Protoss. Nobody is. I just want to kill this Nexus first. GG! Team Protoss wins. Critter, baby T-Rex. And Mr. Goat. That was fun. That was a fun little BGH. Like that a lot. I hope Critter had a good time. He said he had time for 1 game. And he got a win out of it. You got a win. Can't complain about that. All right. Now the question is, can we fill the 3v5? Possibly. No problem, Critter. Anything for you, dude. 3v5 version 1.4. 1,4. And let's go into, not replays, into download. There we go. That's the one. Version 1.4, quality versus quantity. Use map settings. See if we can fill this lobby up here and get the data that Savior Sword wants to make this map balanced, which is hard to do. Anytime it's a 3v5, it's going to be hard to balance. Anytime the teams are imbalanced in number, it's hard to balance.
Stay a while and listen.
That's what I always say. Stay a while and listen, folks. Yeah, come hop in, Lunar. It'll be fine. We don't need pros in here at all. We never need pros in here. The password to get in is SSak. If you want to join in, feel free. You just have to be a subscriber on YouTube or a follower on the Twitch. If you're one of those things, then you are good to go. Good to go. Well, we got 4. Lunar says he's coming. Wander's not interested. Ready to roll out is here. What's up, ready to roll out? Cardiox is here. Hey, look at this. Suddenly we're getting flooded. Wander's eating. Good man, Wander. Get those calories. Top shelf. How'd your basketball card unpacking go? Wait, baseball. Wait. Was it baseball you bought a bunch of cards for? It was basketball, yeah. How'd it go? I saw you posted that one. Was that Juwan Howard basketball card in the Discord? Dude, are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged. People don't want Fab 5 cards. I mean, Jalen had a pretty good NBA career. So did Juwan Howard. Anyway, ready, set, go. Savior, Bazum, is that RJB? Goat, Baby T-Rex, ready to roll out. Vbz, and Cardiox. Data is data, man. It is technically no rush, but the problem is if there's a Zerg on the max upgrade side, then they can drop lings inside your base. So the front guns don't do much in that situation. So this is 3 people with all upgrades on every unit they make automatically for free versus 5 people who cannot get upgrades for anything. They can't get Dragoon range. They can't get Queen Ensnare. They can't get Overlord speed. Right? So that's why it's even. This 3 gets all these crazy upgrades, and then the 5 get numbers because they're going fastest map income. Hey, Sif, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. There we go. Update that goal. Got a Cooper Flag rookie and an insert. Good a Wemby. And a sick Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell? No. Harper. Dylan Harper? Ron Harper. Got about 100 in cards for 350. Oh, dang. So you said the over-under was $50, and you got $100 out of it. Okay, that's a win. That's a win for you. I thought it would be under for sure. Great success, Top Shelf. So it's 2 Protoss and a Terran, so nobody's flying Lings into your base. Ooh, got some turrets back here, too, to defend you against early Ling pressure. Again, there are no Zergs here. And these will disappear, so in 3.5 minutes, they'll be gone. Yeah, if you got a Dylan Harper card, that might be nice. The future for Dylan is bright. Like, I cannot... Not a single LeBron. Well, there have only been printed 8 billion different varieties of LeBron card. Yeah, so much of the future of the Spurs is on Wemby. Yes. But man... Dylan Harper is going to be special, too. Like, the stuff that he was able to do all through the playoffs into the finals was crazy stuff for a rook. So if he just keeps getting better, the Spurs are going to be a major problem for a long time. First cards in 25 years. Good grief. Alright, Zealots are out, Dragoons are out. They don't want to fight against these turrets. They are fully upgraded. They have speed. They have 333, right? Dragoons have range in 333. But fighting these turrets, even if they're not going to kill them necessarily, bruises them up to a point where they're not very good anymore. So, there is aggression coming in from Team South here. They need to kill some of these enemies in order to win. I still maintain Kobe's overrated, Top Shelf. I think Kobe was a scorer who wasn't one of the most efficient scorers we've ever had. Not a particularly gifted passer or rebounder. Not a particularly gifted leader of men either. But he's pretty good at scoring. I just can't get past his finals stats, man. He's like a 38% shooter in the finals. Anyway, they're going to try to kill Ready to Roll Out. He's got 3 Sunkens. He's trying to make more. This is so much worse than just a handful of Zealots and Dragoons showing up at 4 minutes. This is fully upgraded Dragoons and Zealots. He's building Sunks Bazump. He's doing his best. Yeah, he's just evacuating. He doesn't have enough money to build a new hatch, though. Oh my gosh. The drones are doing... like 1 damage, half damage per attack on these Dragoons. The Lings are doing a half damage attack on these Dragoons. Yeah, no, he did. He crazy did. I don't think you can rush Dark Archons fast enough to have them in 5 minutes. Can you? I mean, I guess if you super rushed, maybe you could. Anyway, dead. Building up this way. Hey, he did have enough money to build a hatch. Must have canceled something. Good job by him. So, meanwhile, expanding is Bazump. Save your swords running around. We got Marines, Firebats, and Medics, which is not bad here, except they are 0/0 everything. Without stim, without range, without energy upgrades. You just need someone to help you. And we're in. Yeah, you need help. You need some assistance here, some assistance here, some assistance here. It's just 0/0 lings are going to have such a hard time with this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is over. Sif.
What for the swarm 1 exclamation mark 11 exclamation mark 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1
Haven't had one of those in a while. Thanks for the €5 from Sif. Appreciate ya. Ah, Sumerian. Alright. Well, Goat is dead. Cardiox is alive. Vibba is alive. Baby T-Rex is alive. But for how much longer? It's so crazy to just get tanks and have siege immediately. Immediately. Yeah, this is over. This is complete. Who wants to stick around and fight more? Baby T-Rex, you want to do a 3v1 against upgraded stuff? It's too much. I mean, look, Reavers are a good thing here because they don't benefit a ton from their upgrades, right? Plus 25 damage on a Reaver is fine, but without that upgrade, they're still incredibly powerful. So Reavers are smart. I was going to say Hydras are kind of smart, but not against +3 siege tanks. Never a good idea. Trying to counterattack down this way, but the upgrades are the upgrades. And we're done in 8 minutes. GG. All right. Savior Sword gets some data. Or some datum. Is datum the singular of data? Oh, Lunar was Vib. Nice. Glad you got in there, Lunar. Sorry your team got stomped, but I don't know. I don't know what you guys are supposed to do. Cardiox and Baby T-Rex outspent, but that's a tough ask. That is a really tough ask. All right, we'll try one more for one more data. One more datum for Savior Sword. See what we can get out of it. Yep, fully upgraded tanks are crazy powerful. Like, way too strong here. Fully upgraded Dragoons and Zealots are also super, super good, too. quantities got to centralize their defense. Yeah, it's just you can't fight by yourself here. You somehow have to establish defenses in the middle of the map. And like everybody has to participate. You can't have somebody teching up. I think you all have to work on static defense in the middle of the map. You all have to work on tier war units in the middle of the map. Just overwhelm and keep them contained. And once you've got a contained setup, then maybe you can start teching up. But it is tough. It is really, really tough. Baby T-Rex is like, this is not working. Yeah, we know. That's the point. Got an email that Bolt Crank followed. Did we get that follow? No, we didn't get notified that Bolt Crank followed. Thanks for the follow, Bolt Crank. What the heck? That's weird. I got an email, but not an actual notification of the follow. Streamlabs, you crazy sometimes. All right, we got one more spot here. If somebody wants to be in either quantity or quality, we're kind of bouncing back and forth here. Password to get in is SSak. You can see the game name. We're on US West BattleNet. There's got to be somebody that wants to do this. Look, it takes like 8 minutes, folks. It is not even that big a deal. Top Shelf is funny. Sif's like, I'll join. All right, Sif is coming. Sif on his way. Good job, Sif. Sif the Chief, not just Sif. It is, in fact, Sif the Chief. Yeah, Lunar. If you go down to diplomacy, then you should be able to have an allied chat option there. Nice. All right, GLHF. Let's rock it and roll it. Ugh, allied chat is really important in team games. We know that. Je suis petite. Je suis le petit fromage, says goat. Wait, no. Petite goat. What is goat in French? All right. Team South this time is, in fact, ready to roll out. We've got Lunar. Then we have Bazump down here. Other team is going to be Goat. Sif. A Savior Sword, an RJB, and an Acardiax. So APM checks, not crazy high here for Team South. Bazump, pretty scary. But having RJB on the other team is going to help them immensely. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw a quantity win here. So Sif building out here, but man, you guys, you can build here. RJB says you're sending too early. You're losing resources. I know, but we gotta do something to slow them down. RJB, hold me. Bottom Snickers. I like a Snickers. Top Shelf says it's all fake APM. $250 on the timer. $250 on the timer. Cannons are coming up. Racks being built here at the front. Well, that's what we talked about. We have to do something to keep them from just marching out together and picking us off one by one by one by one. There are some historical comparisons to this, right? Like if the Mongols are coming through, the Mongols roll through your country. They pick off each individual town one by one by one by one. Oh, that's interesting. The cannons will attack the floor guns, but they can't injure them. They're invincible. Huh. So either, you know, you band together or die individually. Not that anybody really stopped the Mongols until they got to Rome. But maybe it's a better comparison maybe to like smaller groups of hoarding raiders, right? Everybody bands together and then we can resist them. A lot of westerns, like American westerns, have that story too. Yeah, no, early Lings are really good, Top Shelf. It's very popular in high-level fastest map. All right, siege tanks here. The cannons are like, ah, well, that sucks. But we bought time, right? The cannon's not going to break, or the tank's not going to break through these cannons immediately. Got to work for it. Building some defensive cannons down here. Sif, I like that a lot. Do they 9-pool like in BGH or go fast? They go faster, Top Shelf. Yeah. It is even like a 5-pool into gas, into like speedlings. You get out there, pick off a couple probes, really slow the enemy down. Casters don't get upgrades. Yeah, no upgrades means no upgrades. It is tough to do no upgrades, man.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
What's up, Curtis?
From Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subscribing, Curtis. So the containers worked. We're at 5 minutes and nobody is dead on team quantity. They're breaking out though. Yep. Exactly, Top Shelf. Is it an upgrade? You can't get it. Like we said in the last game, Reavers are still good. Reavers are good for Protoss. What do you do for Terran is the question. RJB says maybe Wraiths, just because they can pick off tanks and can't be shot back. Turrets up, getting worried about drops. Cannons up, same thing. Problem is, any drops are going to come from 3 armor dropships and shuttles and stuff. But yeah, this breakout, it's delayed, right? It's delayed the enemy a bunch, but it was never going to contain them forever. You don't have your own siege tanks, and if you're going to contain siege tanks without siege tanks, I don't know how you do it. I mean, they're holding. This is going pretty good. Unsiege tanks are doing what they're going to do here for RJB. Reaver drop in. DT's down here as well. No, save your sword. Save your sword. One v one me. Yeah. Dragoons do so well with those upgrades against unupgraded Reavers with no armor at all. Ugh. What's up, Nintendo? Nintendog. Battle Cruisers from GOAT are doing all right, too. What's up, MH? What do you call a sadistic canister of gas? I don't know, Nintendo. What do you call a sadistic canister of gas? Propane. Heyo, that is one I've never heard before. Yeah, the Reaver drop down here was really powerful against Lunar. Ready to roll out, just getting overwhelmed by unupgraded stuff here. We've got Bazump down this way trying to fight as well. I mean, I don't know. They're not exactly flooding. What is Lunar trying to build? Is Lunar trying to build? Lunar's trying to go Covert Ops and Physics Lab. Bazump is still alive. Ready to roll out over here is building. Doesn't have a lot, though. Oh, the Wraiths on Bazump's SCVs. Yeah, that's it. Bazump's out of there, and Team Quantity gets the win. So, I mean, we're kind of at the point where the quality of the player matters, right? Where if it's all really good players on Team Quality, they can win. If it's all really good players on Team Quantity, they can win. That's kind of what we're looking at here. Save your sword. Blackberry Bush is fruiting, Nintendo. Very cool. Lunar trying to go for battle cruisers and nukes. Yeah, that's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to do both of those, actually. Really difficult, actually. RJB was on Team Quantity, yes. He was on both winning teams, as was Savior Sword here. So, we got it. We got our science. Let's throw up a Phantom mode for the peoples, because everybody loves a good Phantom mode. They've been waiting for the Phantom mode. Happy's got something new that he's done, and I'm not entirely sure what it is. I haven't read all of the details yet, so we're not going to do that. But we will do a Phantom mode for the people on a Thursday, and then we'll get into our free-for-all, because we did hit our goal today. Thanks to Sif for the support. Thanks to Jared for the support as well. And a Cardiox gifting subs and Goat gifting subs. Yeah, a lot of gifting out here today. Baby T-Rex, save your sword, ready to roll out Bazump Sif. Yeah, sure thing, Lunar. Absolutely, positively. Cardiox, there's Lunar. Lunar wants to obs this one. Two more open spots available. We do need to fill this, actually. Can't just do this with 6. So again, we're on US West. Password is SSak. To get on in, you just have to be a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber to join on in here on this Thursday StarCraft stream with the Happy Phantom from Happy version 4.0. Who's out there that wants to play? Critter had to go. RJB seems to be out on the Phantom concept these days. Fair enough, fair enough. Bottom. And there is 7 Psychonauts. Not so, my boy. We're explaining the different roles here to Sif. Thank you, Acardiox, for helping with that. Yeah, Amnesiac. If you're an Amnesiac, the first person who dies, you get their role. So if a Phantom dies first, guess what? You're a Phantom now. Congratulations. Very fun. Everybody worker rushing. I don't think we've really seen that. Just everybody else ganging up and worker rushing a single person and then going back to just playing. All right. Let's go. Lunar's like, all right, we'll give it a try. There is something to be said about newcomers' bad luck, where sometimes, more often than we'd like to see it, a newcomer to the Phantom gets Phantom, which is not great. You kind of have to know how to play slow in order to be Phantom, but not too slow. And they kind of screw it up, and then they get discovered, and then they die. So, good, Lunar. I just hope you don't get Phantom, is all I'm saying. Sincerely hope it. All right, let's get the names in the top left for everybody. Let's get it up in the top left for y'all. Got it. Top left, it's a Cardiox playing Terran. 12 o'clock is a Brown Protoss Bazump. Top right, it's Psychonauts playing Orange Protoss in honor of Detroit. Right side is Lunar, first time playing Phantom Mode. Bottom right, ready to roll out. Long-time subscriber is ready to roll out. He likes his nukes. He's back. He's playing Zerg, though, so no nukes today. 6 o'clock, Savior Sword, being Savior Sword. Bottom left, Baby T-Rex is Zerging it, as he likes to do, but he also does Protoss. And the left side is Sif, the Chief. Major supporter of the channel today. Very cool guy. All right, quick plug for Falcon Paladin .store. Merch available. Really should update this image to be like less hoodies because it's only 1 billion degrees right now in the northern hemisphere. And it's not like it's snowing in the southern hemisphere in most places, right? Right. So I'll be right back. Check out the merch. Don't go anywhere. No chaos? Must mean G22 is not here. G22 would be fighting if he was here. Unless he was a phantom, then he's not fighting. Yeah. Bazump taking third base as a second base. Savior Shore taking third base as a second base. We've got additionally, where's my list? There it is. Cardiox doing the same thing. So it's a lot of really heavy macro play here. Nobody seems to be interested in punishing that. Nobody's like, you know? Oh, just kidding. Psychonauts is interested in doing that. Psychonauts in here attacking an acclaimed paladin in ready to roll out. Psychonauts, why did you do that? He's not even dead. It wasn't even a successful assassination. Must kill paladin. Must kill, ready to roll out. He could be an executioner. Or he just must kill. He could just have some kind of a... some kind of an evil concept here. No, he does say, I only seek for one head. Savior Sword's like, we must take him out. If he's an executioner, he's no friend of ours. Nico's in a fast car. Whose fast car are you in, Nico? That's awesome. I know you love fast cars. That's got to be a real good day for you. You got a fast car. We'll call you Tracy Chapman. In a Supra. Nice. Ryan Potts likes the Need for Speed. Need for Speed is a fun game. Really fun. Wow, he's back. Savior Sword's like, we gotta kill him. Savior Sword does not... I mean, he's giving orders, but nobody's really listening to Savior Sword right now. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Good old... I cannot read your name. U8. I think it's Elite Speak, but I don't know. Thank you. What were you playing? Thank you for said raid. And I think Ready to Roll Out's going to hold again, but uh-oh, here comes Lunar. Lunar's like, okay, I got to do something. It's my first time in Phantom mode. I got to take this Psychonauts guy out. He seems dangerous. Get them, fire bats. Get all of them, fire bats. Yes, yes. Oh, fire bats attacking a Nexus is always very funny. Psychonauts is like, why are you killing me? Well, meanwhile, where's baby T-Rex going? He's up to here to kill Bazump for some reason? Okay. Worth a shot, I guess. Anything is better. Buy a bigger house, move to the suburbs. And he was an executioner, and he is dead. Okay, so Psychonauts is out of there. How about, what are we looking at by way of Bazump staying alive? He's got Storm. I like that baby T-Rex isn't going after this third base. He just kind of wants to get the natural. Savior Sword says, I need more evidence than a hunch. And Lunar's like, you know, I'm okay with it being a hunch. Is he going to attack Bazump or defend Bazump? Oh, he's attacking baby T-Rex. He's defending Bazump against the Rex. Okay, okay. What's up, Shadow SB? Will do. Good to see you on a Thursday. We got a pretty chaotic Phantom mode here. Looks like Bazump and Lunar have, you know, joined forces to go after baby T-Rex, who is falling back a little bit. Lunar doesn't have a bunch, but, you know, getting a third base up is not bad. Oh, killing this base too. Ah, killing that base of baby T-Rex is trying to get a third, not allowed. Building Sunkens. Baby T-Rex is mad because he tried to kill Bazump, and they're trying to kill him as a result. I mean, are we trying? Baby T-Rex is trying to get Savior Sword to help, and Savior's like, I already said, man, if you don't have any evidence other than I have a hunch, it's not enough. That's right, J-Talks. Accurate statement. Do we bring detection with us, or are we going to blindstorm these lurkers? We're going to blindstorm the lurkers. We don't have detection with us. They're falling back because they are injured. Get them before they get burrow. No! I guess we're just walking High Templar into this mess. There is detection available. Bring it in. This lurker is unfortunately very invisible. There is the trivet. And we got a nuclear launch detected. We've got a double nuclear launch detected. Who in the name of a Cardiox is double nuking? Okay, here's one. And here's two. Wow, really nuking the heck out of Bazump here. A Cardiox just adding to the chaos. Why would he attack a Cardiox? Bazump, a Cardiox, what are we doing? Psychonauts is in here cheering for the death of baby T-Rex for some reason. Baby T-Rex is demanding Savior Sword help him. I mean, Savior Swords told them all to kill you. I thought that was a Savior thing. Was Baby T-Rex leading that charge? Bazump's running out to deal with what a Cardiox has after wiping out his third base and nuking his main to the point where it's not here anymore. Ugh. Savior Sword is feeling fairly piratey. I agree. He looks fairly piratey. Oh, okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. I watched The Fast and the Furious 1. And maybe 2, but nothing since then. Man, Bazump's wishing he had detection right about now. He's got double Arbiter, Tribunal, but no Robo is the problem. Oh my gosh, the probe count by Bazump is not good. So Baby T-Rex is dead. I think Bazump is dead too. Why are you attacking Baby T-Rex? Because he attacked... Savior Sword is pirating, you guys. He's got Quadruple Stargate, but he's not building anything out of them. He's got a handful of units. He's on 3-4 bases. He's not helping anyone because he's a pirate. Well, good, J-Tox. I'm glad. I will not see any more of the Fast and Furious movies if you say I don't have to.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
Ham sandwich, what's up? Savior Sword did show up.
Near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subscribing, Mr. Sandwich. Nico says I should watch Fast and the Furious 3 and 4. Savior Sword is 2 racing, getting a command center. Is getting murdered by ready to roll out real fast. Muta's parking on his mineral lines. Kill the carriers. Must not let carriers get numerous. Carriers are dead. Savior Sword is trying to get Sif to help him out. This is chaotic, man. Lunar's out here attacking, ready to roll out. Savior Sword's attacking, ready to roll out. We don't have an official mayor reveal yet. I don't think Savior Sword can live against these mutas. He doesn't have enough. Maybe a Maelstrom, but no anti-air other than the Maelstrom. Is Savior Sword just desperately trying to hit Pirate Goal before he dies? Because he's gonna die. Why is he building a barracks? What is a barracks gonna do? These are 1-1 mutas. Bazump's up here countering on a Cardiox who nuked his butt. Bazump continues to build after getting nuked several thousand times. Savior Sword is dying. Asking for help after not really providing any help to anybody else. No, we have not discovered the Phantom yet, J-Tox. Very hidden. Extraordinarily so. Savior Sword is bossing people around as the mayor, even though he isn't officially a mayor, or at least revealed as such. A lot of people don't respond to direct commands like this. Who? 12. On to 12, he says. Savior Sword continues to demand loudly and angrily that people follow him. We're moving on Bazump. While he was helping him earlier. Man, a Cardiox. Bringing more nukes to the party here. Ah, it's a good one. It's a good one. It hurts. Bazump not really having observers is hurting him a lot. Are we saving baby T-Rex? Yeah, we're saving baby T-Rex. Oh, 1,000 carriers from Sif are just trying to murder Lunar over here. What is going on? Savior Sword is revealed as the mayor. He was telling the truth. He wasn't a very, very sneaky pirate at all. I don't know where Ready to Roll Out is going. Are you trying to save Lunar? Cardiox and Bazump continue to fight to the death over this away. This is a really chaotic Phantom mode. Savior Sword is still trying to keep baby T-Rex alive. And, trying to use 1-1 mutas against 3-3-3 carriers. It's not going to work, sir. If you have significantly better upgrades than the carriers, then yes, you can do that. But not if you're down like 4 upgrades, basically. Ugh. No, got a free-for-all coming after this, Pills.
Nuclear launch detected.
All Cardiox wanted to do today was nuke Bazump 1,000 times. And he is landing them with great success. Oh, Grand Theft Carrier. Savior Sword shows up and says, "Your carriers are mine, sir." No, this is a Phantom mode, Pills. Everyone is their own color. The Bazumpa Cardiox battle is apparently never, ever, ever going to be over. Savior Sword wants to kill Sif. I mean, he's been stealing his carriers and murdering them, so yeah, it makes sense. It's consistent behavior. Lunar says he's... No, Lunar's still mining and he has a base. He's not dead. Lunar, you got this. You got this, Lunar. Pills is like, I played Phantom before. 2 decades ago. It still lives. It still lives on here today. Man, 3-3-3 carriers are even hard for 3-3-3 carriers to kill. Mind control an Arbiter. Okay, that's fun. So Sif's got cannons to fight with. Cardiox's still alive. Bazump is still building. His base is on fire, but he doesn't care. Another base coming up for Ready to Roll Out. He's got a Guardian Devourer army. He's heading out where? Where do we think he's going to send that?
Nuclear Nuclear launch detected.
Man, a Cardiox. Where are we nuking, dude? Your ghosts die this time? Okay, so everyone's out here to kill Sif. Sif is building. Ugh. It's a slow death for Sif, but it seems like he's probably going to die here. Baby T-Rex is participating with Lings. We got Hydras here from ready to roll out. And what is happening? Words. Sif's like, I will fight to the bitter end. Okie doke. And behold, the death of Sif is swift. Okay, not swift. It's pretty slow, actually. So no successful executioners, no successful pirates. Lunar's bringing 0-0 Valkyries to this fight. Sif calls the GG, and Sif leaves, and Sif was, in fact, a Phantom. One Phantom down. Bazump's building up here with almost no income. Everyone's like, all right, it's got to be Bazump. He's been under attack. He's been nuked 1,000 times today, and he keeps building. I know he's good, but is anybody that good?
Nuclear launch detected.
Cardiox is having the best time, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Be so careful, everyone. Okay. Some interceptors are going to die. That's fine. We can accept that. Can't accept it. The death of Bazump seems to be swift and prosperous. Protoss and Terran die pretty slow. And that's it. Bazump and Sif Phantoms get sniffed out. A lot of people still alive, man. Save your sword, baby T-Rex, ready to roll out. Lunar, a Cardiox. Snap. Really solid win for the Slayers there. That was clinical almost. Executioner got killed too. So, I mean, shoot. Lunar's like, we won? You won! And Lunar wasn't a Phantom during his first time playing in Phantom mode. That's great. That is such great news. Yeah, look at Bazump. Look at Sif. All of the money, none of the wins. All right, time for a free-for-all. Thanks for everybody helping us get to our goal today. To get our free-for-all on a Thursday really helps a lot. Appreciate you all. You are the best. Let's see what we can dig out here by way of free-for-all would be concerned. could try an Iron Fortresses. Let's try that. Let's try an Iron Fortresses free-for-all here. I haven't been here in a minute, but it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun last time we played. So again, anyone can play here. Twitter follower, YouTube subscriber. Anyone is welcome. RJB is probably going to join. He likes the free-for-alls. Baby T-Rex is back. I'm going to get one more water refill, but I'll be right back. Check out Falcon Paladin, please. right, we're in. What do we got? Saber Sword, Bazump, Sif. I guess that's pills. And baby T-Rex. All right, we'll find a smaller map then to play on here for a lesser interest. Oh, it's a Vis. Oh, Devil's Battlefield. Every 8 minutes, the lava will rise, destroying everything on the low ground. Okay, okay. Okay. I like this idea. We haven't done this in a while. No, I'm doing this one, baby T-Rex. This one is great. This one is very fun. If you're on the low ground, everything dies. Flying stuff doesn't die, but ground stuff totally does. Yeah, Jared. It's like that one mission. Psychonauts, come play. So every 8 minutes, if you're on the low ground with ground units, you blow up. Your stuff dies. So you really have to pay attention to the timer. It announces stuff to you, too. Oh, no tanks is in. Yeah, not an island map. Okay, sounds good, Psychonauts. Yeah, every 8 minutes, low ground dies. There's a very loud alert. It warns you about it. Yeah, there's a timer and everything. Do I ever lucid dream? Nope. All right, let's give it a shot. It is lava. It is everything as a result. All right, let's do this. 6-player Devil's Battlefield. So 6 players, free for all. If you're on the low ground, after the 8-minute timer goes off, everything dies. So top side, Bazump playing Protoss. Got a right side Terran. No tanks. Bottom right is Razulsor, who I'm pretty sure is Pills out on the Twitch. 6 o'clock is Savior Sword. Left side is Sif. We got baby T-Rex here as well. Oh, I forgot. Nexus has recalls, so you can get stuff out of harm's way and get back to the Nexus. That's true. Starboy's map, that's right. Psychonauts lucid dreamed. Was in your car in the driveway. A spider millipede thing was descending from the rear view mirror onto me. Dude, that's scary stuff, Psychonauts. Jared, get some good sleep, dude. Thanks again for the support. Thanks for the PayPal. And you yeeted yourself out of bed. And there we go. This is the timer. These are all the infinite battle cruiser nukes. The ground is lava and exploding everything on the ground. And then it goes back to normal until the timer runs down for 8 more minutes. See? Very clear. We get notice, but I mean, they get even better notice, really. Yeah, Diego, it is. It's a crazy map. Alice in Wonderland Syndrome. The Google says a rare neurological condition that temporarily alters your brain's perception of sensory inputs. It distorts how you perceive the size, shape, distance, or time of objects and your own body. People with Alice in Wonderland Syndrome know the illusions aren't real. Unlike standard hallucinations. That's an important distinction, I think. think that's an important distinction for sure. Everything gets huge and far away. I seem small. Yeah. It's got it. I mean, that is whack. That is definitely whack. But I mean, it's better than you were thinking it's real, right? It's still definitely crazy to deal with, but if your brain is convinced it's real, I think that's worse. Diego says, I have a wife who hates spiders, and she was bitten by a spider. And now she's fallen in love with a spider. Okie doke, Diego. I mean, that sounds like a movie, right? Was she already arachnophobic before she got bit by a brown recluse, or was that a result of her getting bit by a brown recluse? His name is Nicodemus. I've never had a lucid dream. No, goat. I sleepwalk. I don't know if that counts. Does sleepwalking count? Isn't lucid dreaming where you have control over the dream? I never have control over the dream. I talk a lot in my sleep, and I sleepwalk a lot in my sleep. She hated them before the bite, and extra after. Okay, so here's the movie, right? Lady's an arachnophobe. She hates spiders. She saw arachnophobia when she was a kid. She hates them. And then, oh no, she gets bit by a brown recluse and is hospitalized, and spiders are dangerous and bad. And then a spider, a cute little jumping spider named Nicodemus, ends up in her car, and she falls in love with him, and it totally changes her mind about spiders, and she marries the spider and lives happily ever after. Hollywood, pay me. Sleepwalking is dangerous. It sure is. Dude, have I told you this story of young Falcon when I was like 6 years old? I'm already known as a sleepwalker, right? So I wake up one night and I am outside of the house. I am around the side of the house near a tree that I used to climb when I was a kid. And I'm like, how did I get out here? And the answer is, in the middle of the night, as a vulture harass comes in, I had gotten out of my bed, walked out of my bedroom, walked out the front door, unlocking 2 separate doors to get there, and was walking around the side of the house, heading towards the backyard, which borders on some woods, some like protected woods at the time. Thankfully, my dad sleeps incredibly lightly. He hears somebody open the front door and goes, huh? And he goes to check it out, and there's his boy outside, sleepwalking, heading out to who knows where. Ah, good times. Great times. That's right, Nico. Exactly like that. Save your sword. Pressuring newcomer pills in a PvP. One minute until all the ground explodes again. Is anybody down there? No. Flying stuff doesn't die. So this Overlord is fine. Command centers that lift off are also okay. So the crazy thing is, right, that I am alone at this point. So if I wanted to sleepwalk, leave my house, and go out into the road and get hit by a car, I could. But I haven't done that. So I don't know. I don't know if maybe I'm growing out of it a little bit as I age. No tanks dropping here on an attempt to expand by Bazump. The ground is lava. I don't think anybody got caught up in that. Thank goodness. This DT's wrecking this base of baby T-Rex, though. Who is this? Bazump, Bazump. Yes. Save your sword. Did get shoved away. Pills is alive. Yes, Dahami. I mean, I don't know. I haven't woken up outside the house since that time. But I have woken up in the kitchen a couple times. Woken up downstairs. Haven't left the house. as far as I know. Like, feasibly, I could have sleptwalked, left the house, come back inside, locked the door again, and gone to bed. Who knows? No tanks is Reckon. Bazumps attempted expanding 1DT. Can it save it? No. Too much damage output to save the Nexus, and it's dead. So one base in Bazumps, not a happy camper. He did wipe out an expansion up here by Baby T-Rex. No tanks is building tanks. I'm a little bit disappointed in him, not gonna lie. And Pills is trying to counterattack Savior Sword after Savior was pressuring him so heavily earlier. He's like, all right, what if I just take you out? What's up, Tyvern? Tyvern is grumpy. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, if you just outnumber your enemy with Dragoons, you kind of just win. Is he trying to get Reaver Tech? What's he doing? He's trying to get a Citadel of a Dune out. I'm not sure that's going to make all that much of a difference for Savior Sword. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble here in his main. Savior Sword is sneaking a base down here. He's going to try to cockroach if he possibly can, but I'm not sure that's going to happen for him. Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. If he get... who's going to try to expand to the low ground first? Terrans are best at it. No tanks is like, I'm trying to lift my CC and it's not working? Oh, it appears to be working. I don't know what you're talking about. Senior No Tanks. Sending a command center up this way to build on that spot, which he took from Bazump. Bazump's on one base. And he's not a Phantom this time, so he doesn't get a ton of income anymore. And yeah, Savior Sword's only hope at this point is that he doesn't get discovered as where his ninja is. Trying to get a third base back up the top left is Baby T-Rex. Bazump needs something. Oh, Probe did find him. Probe found the Savior Sword down this away. He's trying to get a DT out. Oh, that's huge, actually. If you get able to DT... detection capabilities. There's a robo. He needs an observatory now. I mean, killing that doesn't stop the DT that got started from completing. There's probably a DT coming out of this gate. He's mining over here because we didn't finish the job. How are there probes over that way? I don't know how there are probes in this base. How are there probes in this base? Where did they come from? Did he recall them in? I think he recalled them from over here. Okay. Nice. Oh, there's the DT. That's what I was talking about. Observatory doesn't take that long to build. Oh, he waited. He waited. It's coming up now. But DTs are going to keep Savior Sword alive at least for a little bit longer. Who's over here? Sif. Sif's just kind of having a two-base adventure of his own. Not really interested in fighting all that much. He's going to try to take a low-ground base. So once again, you can get the SCVs out of here and lift the CC in time that nothing has to die. But you have to do it at the right time. $130 that away. Yeah, Observer out. Okay, so now Savior Sword should die. Pills should move out and kill him. I know there's 1 minute left on the timer. That's a little bit scary, but that's enough time to get down into Savior's high ground E-bases and kill him there. I mean, it's a little scary to be out here with 60 seconds to go, but he's got it. He's being brave. This base, too. Need to be careful with it. Nope, can't get stuck down here. There you go. Pills knows what's up. Pills is like, no. No. Yeah, Savior Sword is toast. Now the detection exists. 44 seconds. Bazump is mining on the low ground, too. That's the thing about this map. There are bases around the outside you can take, but eventually you need to start getting down and take some of these bases that are on the ground that are extremely scary, or go to the middle, where it's just kind of an octagon and a free-for-all in there. All right, 18 seconds until the fiery death of all things on the ground. He's lifted. He doesn't have to bring the CC back. And there it is. Did BGH lose some probes? Might have lost some probes. I don't think Sif knows flying stuff is okay. Alright, so Savior Sword again has been given a temporary reprieve. Albrand, no. Summicron is doing a bit of a media fast right now, where he's not, basically not using the internet for the most part. So he's taking a break from the podcast for a while, whatever that means. And no, this isn't the first time we've done this, Albrand. The first time we did this was years ago. Maybe one or two. Not like infinite years ago, but pretty good. Pretty good length of time. Savior Sword cockroaching as he knows how to do. What is this? BGH trying to murder baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex seems to have enough to maybe deal with this, but he just kind of decided to let it go. What's up, Adam? Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. How are things? Hope you're having a great Thursday. Things are good here. We're playing on a UMS free-for-all map, Devil's Playground or Battleground or whatever it is. In 5 minutes, everything on the ground will evaporate in fire. Or be burned up in fire, I guess. Detroit's here. This is, in fact, a free-for-all. Yes, Detroit. 6-player free-for-all. We only had 6 people who wanted to play today, so I figured we'd dig this map out again. So here you go. High ground, 2 low ground, 2 low ground expand, a low ground expand. Ugh. The longer the game goes, the more desperate you are for minerals, the more these bases look tempting. So Savior Sword has enough money to build a Nexus, but where on earth is he going to do that? You can't build a Nexus down here. It will die. No tanks is out of minerals. But he's also murdering this attempt by BGH to expand. No, he's fine. He's got a base up that way. He'll be alright. So it's a free-for-all, Adam. With a twist. Every 8 minutes, everything on the ground gets obliterated by fire. Savior Sword. Aw, did he lose his last probe? He lost his last probe. Ugh. Counterattack. Baby T-Rex says, alright, BGH, you wiped out my third base for 2 times today. One with a DT, one with a Zealot Dragoon army. I'm going to come wipe you out. He recalls in a bunch of units. That is a feature of this map to help defend his base. Doesn't really have all of his army here for some reason. The Storm is really good. The Arbiter's here, but the Overlord is here for detection too, which is fine. Somebody's going nuclear launch detected. Where in the name of all that is holy? Sif, Sif's got nukes, guys. There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Pills is like, what happened? He's down to 72 supply. He just lost like 20 Dragoons. 20 Dragoons with 1/1 upgrades. Yeah. This is going better for Baby T-Rex than I thought it was. I mean, he's still got an 11 kill High Templar here. He'll be fine. Defiler's like, I don't know what to do. I don't have any energy to do anything. Quick, consume a Ling. Plague the stuff? Might as well plague the stuff. Consume an Overlord and gets a nice plague off on his own Lings, but also the Arbiter, which is already pretty injured, to be fair. Tough, man. 52 seconds. Low ground stuff gets obliterated. This is pretty much the only low ground thing that there is. No Tanks is like, I'm not even going to bother mining down there, turns out. Same thing with Sif. No, Sif is mining. Sif. GG's, save your sword. GG's. Okay, drones get evacuated. SCVs get evacuated. These larvae. Oh, and this one drone that didn't get the memo is... Oh, gosh. Hatchery dead, larva dead, drone dead. All things dead forever. There's some kind of a lurker at 12 that died to this, I guess. I don't know. Brutal. Brutal death. And Nexus has died, too. Yeah. Any buildings on the ground die. Which is why Terran has a massive advantage. So, where are we at? No Tanks is big. 164 supply. Baby T-Rex at 82. Nobody else really doing that super hot. There's been a lot of fighting. Lunar says, build high ground and mine long distance low ground for mid, basically. Yeah. That's what you want to do. Build a Nexus here and then long distance mine. It's terrible and inefficient, but it's better than not having any money at all, which is what happens in this map once these high ground bases get entirely mined out, which they're trying really hard to do. 500 minerals left on these patches. That's maybe 5 minutes of mining on that level of saturation. Bazump is here again to try to fight against Bazump. The first time did not go well. And Zerg's bringing stuff to kill you. What do you do? Storm it! I don't know what these Lings are doing. Alright, it's impossible to see this color on the map. So where is your ghost? Main base? What does main base mean? Oh. Baby T-Rex's main base. Oh. Oh, and Bazump's getting dropped by no tanks at the same time. Oh my gosh, Bazump is dead. He just got free-for-all crazy hard. Ugh. That's it. Bazump is dead. GG Bazumpazoid. Long distance or low ground mining here from Baby T-Rex. I don't know if he would have been able to kill Bazump, except that a million everything showed up. Pills having access to a lot of high ground bases is nice for him. No tanks also having access to a lot of high ground bases is excellent for him as well. Sif mining, 311 left before that timer runs out and everything dies on the ground. What's up, Veets? Happy Thursday, man. Lunar supports the nuke. Lunar's a nuking kind of guy. And Bazump is knocked out of it. Then there were 4. We got a maxed out no tanks. We've got Pills at 105. We've got Sif at 105 and Baby T-Rex at 68. I love attacking somebody with 68 supply. He was trying to kill Bazump. Definitely an evening to late night stream, Veet. Might come down to pills versus no tanks, but man, no tanks is big. Actually, the APM range, this might just be RJB.
Nuclear launch detected.
Might just be RJB, folks. Okay, but also where? It's a big drop on the main base of pills by our maxed out no tanks, who again, in retrospect, I think is probably just RJB. Lunar says the ghost died. Ah, I thought I heard the nuke launch, though. Did Sif have dudes on the low ground? Sif, no. Sif, no. Hey, carriers, though. Sif's down to 69 supply. Baby T-Rex getting a third base up. 70 supply is still last place in supply count, but having a new place to mine from is going to help a lot. Sif is effectively mined out. Did he lose a CC there? Might have lost a CC there. Meanwhile, Pills is trying to make carriers to counter what RJB is up to, but RJB is like, I know how to handle carriers. And handle them he does. There's only two, in fairness.
Nuclear launch detected.
Dang it, Sif. These dark blue ghosts are impossible to see, but nice nuke. Yeah. Baby T-Rex down to 52 supply. He's like, where? Oh, there's our guy. That is so impossible to see on the map. Holy cow. One of the things I like about StarCraft 2 is that ghosts get the kill count from units that nukes kill. So if you nuke a base and 47 workers die, you get 47 kills. Ghosts, if they nuke a base with 47 workers at it, they get 0 kills. Sif trying to hit Baby T-Rex. I mean, I don't know this really helps him economically, but yeah, Pills trying to go a million carriers with his 1,000 gas and 2,500, or 1,000 minerals and 2,500 gas. So it's Baby T-Rex versus Sif. It's no tanks versus Pills. Carrier count is now 4. Upgrades on the Goliaths are a 3-3. The carrier upgrades are a 1-1-0. So, oh gosh, stepped up, lost a carrier, stepped up, lost a carrier. Yeah, this is good Goliath control. out of RJB. And this is the kind of thing, when you're making carriers, you're like, why do I think carriers are good? Oh, gosh. Yeah, carriers can go anywhere from, holy smokes, how did you, how do you even handle carriers? Two, oh wow, these carriers really suck and are just all gonna die. Yeah, siege up, kill the Stargates. Even if you can't kill all the carriers, you can kill the Stargates and that's it. Pills is out of there. Baby T-Rex is kind of playing with fire, being on the ground with 2 minutes left on the timer, but he is going to get in here and wipe out Sif, probably. Revenge for all the nuking and all that stuff. Yeah, this is just Sif dying to Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex is going to get wrecked by all the mech. And it's going to be a win for the RJB here today. He was very sneaky with a new name, but we figured it out eventually. All right. So, I mean, Sif's out. Baby T-Rex is like, I'm alive. I've been nuked. I've been almost killed by Bazump. This has been real scary, but 46 seconds left on the ground here. Taking second place against a maxed out 14,000 mineral RJB. Good grief. Vultures on the scout out. Who's left, says RJB. I'm not sure. Let's see what we can dig out here. And there it is. He's like, oh, Zerg. Ground gets murdered, but I don't think anything was down there. Maybe some leftover stuff that belonged to Sif, but Sif's been gone, so it doesn't matter. So fun. That is so fun. The middle bomb throws me off, says Pills. Yeah. It's tricky. It makes it really tricky, Pills, but GG, man. Good game. It's hard dealing with RJB. I don't care who you are. It's just not a good time. Sif says, I thought I'd introduce a little bit more nuke to the nuke map. Tried. No good. Ling Hydra Ultra coming across the map, but I mean, when you're 100 supply down to somebody who's going full mech with all the upgrades and a bunch of money, it's really hard to win. Extremely difficult. I mean, I like it, right? Let's try to bring the fight up here to the Terran and then maybe macro behind it. But, I mean, these Ultras are not exactly getting any value, and... yeah. Hey, killed a tank for like 8 Ultralisks. That's really tough. Comes down here and says, what's going on? Okay, here we go. Actually fighting at a base. Bank is also so heavily in favor of RJB. It's not even fair. Yeah, no tanks. Definitely built tanks. This base has been nuked, and that's it. Yeah, huge drop. Baby T-Rex taps out. Bam, 31-minute, 6-player free-for-all. And RJB gets the win, being very, very sneaky about who he is and hiding his identity for us. But love that. Great stuff, man. Fun map. All right, good stuff. Well, that right there is going to be it for me today, but thanks everybody for hanging out on a Thursday. Good participation, good numbers, good support. We had a good free-for-all as well. Let's go see what Cross is up to if you want to watch somebody play StarCraft at an extremely high level. That's our guy. But thanks to Jared especially, right, for the $15 at PayPal. Thanks for the raid from Utalope, whose name I can never say correctly. Sif with the super chat and the bits. Thanks, Sif. Cardiox gifting a sub to Pills, and Goat gifted a sub to Bolt Crank. So, also Wander resubbed at Prime for 21 months, which was friggin' awesome. All right, so love you all. See you tomorrow. Friday's coming up. Check the schedule. It's there, and I will talk to you later. Thank you, Goat. Thanks, Allbrand. Nice emoji combo there. Thanks, Lunar, Adam, J-Talks, all y'all, RJB, GG. Thanks for the replays from RJB, as always. Catch you tomorrow. Bye. Love you.